Let's do this. Shit. We just started. Thank you, Okanaga. I appreciate it. Welcome back. 4 months. Thank you very much. Welcome back. What up, Liam? Sorry, D-Money. It was so good, wasn't it? So good. I'm excited for the next series to start. Fuck Ben is all I'll say. What do we got? We got this. What up, Aggie? I'm gonna check, but I'm pretty sure I'm gonna be elite. Like, I'd be blown away if I wasn't elite. Courses are scheduled too, so I'll probably go check out the elite course. Also, I was a little bit off with my 30 to 40 over guess, huh? Right now, it's looking like 8 under. Yeah, I'm 104th right now. I know it is. National Hill on crazy conditions. I need to be top 220. Top 220. Yeah, I think we will be too. Yeah, I mean, if you want to play plat, dude, like if that's the goal, then play away. 8 under is the cutoff for any card. So far, that's what it's looking like. Yeah, crazy. In 2K23, the initial qualifying was 25 over. Got you a card. This time, yeah, like 8 under. It's at 5 under right now. Yeah, that was really good, Brentward. Yeah, they've had double the amount of people that they've ever had sign up for one. Like sign up for qualifying. Which is fucking wild. Yeah, it's at a 5 under right now. Is where it's at. Round 4 will update tomorrow. Crazy. Absolutely nutty. Here we are, though. Yeah, 24 under will get you one. You'll find out once the tournament closes. So Saturday. That putt is going to haunt my dreams for fucking weeks. It has already, slow white guy. How many people make each tournament? 80 for Plat, 140 for Elite and Kinetic, and then 125 for each. It's looking like somewhere around 8 under. Kinwen Gardens. Which is honestly surprising. I was surprised seeing the scores where they are. I feel like I might have that actually saved as a favorite. Oh yeah, Elite's not free of that. It's just a little bit less bullshit courses. I do have it saved. Wait, I played this. We played this in, I think we played this in the Society. I feel like I did. Yeah, I literally just played it last week. I shot a 13 and a 16 under there. Also, I saw Susie asked what 220 is right now. I can go look real quick. It's probably going to be like 38 under would be my guess. I know. They're probably going to be mega broken. Honestly, at this point, my technician is just going to get stronger. Oh, 37. It's going to be 37 under right now. So it's probably going to, it might move to 38. And then the tiebreaker is best 4th round, best 3rd round, best 2nd round, best 1st round. Our tiebreakers is how it's set up. So if people are tied at 37 under, it's all based on how you did in your 4th round, whether you make it or not. I think it'll move. I think it'll probably move to 38 under. Because, I mean, we still have 3 days left. A lot of good players still haven't played round 4 yet, so... Yeah, dude, that's crazy to me. I was not expecting scores to be like that good by everybody. Because this was a tough course. This was a challenging course. So right now, 45 under is cut for Platt. And some of the 45 unders aren't going to make it. So like D-Hoff won't make it. McBush won't make it. They'll be topside elite. General Alcazaba won't make it. Even Dango won't make it. It'll only be BJ and Scuba, where it sits currently. And then if 2 people shoot better than a 45 under, then only BJ will get it in 80th spot. Craziest part is 80% of the players won't even get a card. What? There's 1,800 spots and 4,500 registrants so far. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Hemo and Pat could do it tomorrow. I don't think Kolbster hasn't finished his rounds either yet, has he? He did? How'd he shoot? Oh, he finishes tonight. Okay, so that's 3 people that could do it. I think he must have Platt for his would be a stretch. I mean, he only needs like, he'll do it. He only need, I mean, he'll probably shoot a 10 under round. He'll do it. Yeah, there's a couple of good people that aren't qualifying this week because they're like away, vacations and stuff like that. I'm not getting a card. Shot another 12 over for my final round. Oh, that sucks. About 500 more cards will be given out next week, though. I believe 400 to 500. Something like that. And then regular qualifying. Like, people will drop off and stop playing, and they'll backfill the tours. It's crazy, though, that like this is the first time that the TGC Tours is hitting its max capacity. I'm curious to see what happens. Like, if that, like, hunger is still there. Because the game's really good. Good marketing worked. Well, I mean, the game's dead, though, I thought. I don't know. That's what I was told. What are we thinking 40 and under gets placed into? We're probably 40 under is probably looking at elite. Now, unless, again, people could fucking score nutty for the next 3 days. Like, that is all possible. And I'm not even fucking speculating it anymore after being so wildly off in my assumption that it'd be like 30 to 40 over getting a tour card. I also wasn't expecting 4,500 people to register. That's fucking insane. $2K leaderboard puts me at 12-14 though. I think the leaderboards are broken, like, once you get past a certain point, though. Like, it just gives everybody the same exact number after a while. They have a they have their own API model shifts. Like it takes, they can get frame by frame inputs of the stick for every single shot that is taken. The API actually provides that. So Doily and them they've created their own like anti-cheat where they monitor all of that stuff. Now, is there ways around it? I mean, probably, but it has dumpstered a lot of people out of the TGC tours. So it definitely works somewhat. 17 under should be good enough, yeah. Right now on the leaderboard, the cutoff for tour card is 6 under. And that's with some people shooting 5 under in the first round, and they haven't played third round yet. So, like, this has the potential to go even lower. I think it might actually be 10 under. Which is fucking wild. Go based off TGC leaderboard, never in game one. Depending on, once they get like to, it gets really fucking silly. But like if you're like top 200, that is usually accurate for the leaderboard, the 2K leaderboard. But there's a bug right now that once you get like a set amount of people that played, it'll just cycle through and say like 600, and then the next person 600th place, next person 600th place. Like it just fucking repeats itself after like a set amount. Game's too easy, true. Yeah, how many people have participated so far? At least shot one round. 3,388. 2K23 had 2,500. And that was at the end, once it was all over. They had 2,500 that I think shot at least one round, and 2,300 total that did all 4 rounds of qualifying. I'm fairly certain. And right now it's sitting at 4,500 registrants. What up, Speedy? I think there's just a massive amount of new players. Like, a lot of people coming over from EA. A lot of people, I guess, watched my video and, like, they didn't even know about it and they joined. Like, it's just... This is the most people that's ever joined the TGC Tours. Oh, 100%, Kara. I mean, there are some people in the, like, in my comment section on YouTube saying, this course was stupid, I'm never playing again. Like... I'm a new player. Demo pulled me in. I had not played a golf game since early 2000s before the demo. That's awesome. I mean, the demo was good. I didn't mind the course. Well, not my favorite, not the worst. They made the conditions very playable, at least. So that's good. And I think scores are going to be a lot better that they didn't... They fucked up and didn't do round 4 pins for round 4 as well. Because round 4 pins were diabolical. I hated the fairways in this, for the course, though. I did not like them. Even though they won't face those things unless they're plat or kinetic. I mean, yeah, kinetic's fucking tough. Yeah, that's what I've been telling people, too. You will not play another course like that the entire time that you're playing the game unless you get to plat. And honestly, the conditions were very tame comparatively to plat. Is there a Pro-Am TGC? There's not. What's in the store right now? I'm not. I'm going to be elite, Grizz. Yeah, they're not great. You think increased numbers might lead to there being more CC flights added? I not currently, no. Doing that, I think it is a complete back-end rework of the website, and I don't think that there's enough resources to do that right now. Yeah, I'm doing all right, Ryan. How you doing? Someone said they need more donations to expand. Yeah, it's not even just enough like monetary resources, although that always plays a factor. But also like back end work, because the person who does a lot of the back end stuff is Tim, and I mean, he owns his own business, has a job, all that shit. So it's like although he's been really invested in this game, so maybe they do, but where it sits now, I don't see them upping the amount of challenge circuits. It's at capacity right now for the amount. They may be able to add more people potentially. I don't know. 42 should be good, DeVito, but no idea. There's still a lot of people to go still. Kinetic is under elite, but it's all based on whose schedules. So I've never been on Kinetic, but from what I've heard, the schedule, the course selections, and the conditions that are chosen for the course selections are not that good for Kinetic. So but that's all subjective as well, too. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if they care to or not, T-Money. I have no idea. All right, that's what can happen if I go for it. Hey, what's up, C-Mount? Saturday. Saturday is when it's done. Oh shit, I didn't even see him. Sorry, Zoe. That's on me. Zoe wants everybody to see ads. I almost fucking missed him, so unlucky for you guys. You're gonna see 1 minute of ads. You can avoid these ads by subbing to the channel using your own money, using Twitch Prime if you have it, or Twitch Turbo. If you don't have any of those things, though, you're gonna see 1 minute of ads. If you do not like this, you can blame Zoe. I did not choose it. He did. So you can tell him to go fuck himself if you'd like. Eventually, you're going to notice, Akek, that it is eventually going to, no matter what place it actually is in, it's just going to be the same exact position number. What up, Dark Lord? Good opportunity to expand. Perfect time. Yeah, but A, I don't know if Doily even wants to expand. And B, like, if you do choose to expand and then 3,000 people stop playing in a month, you literally expanded for nothing. So I'm sure he weighs all of those things. And I also don't know. I don't know if Doily wants to expand, honestly. Next week's course is a lot more scoreable. And there are going to be like 400, 500 more 400 or 500 more cards given out next week. Exactly, Akek. You'll see. Doily said in the Discord there won't be an expansion at this time. Yeah, I don't know if Doily wants to expand. I mean, he's always liked a little bit of a lower player base for the tours. Which is, I know he wasn't expecting what happened for this. I mean, nobody was. Again, 25 over was the scoring that you needed for a tour card in 2K23. And that was on a much easier course. It was at the keg. I don't think it'll happen either. People will fall off. They always do. I mean, hell, I made it fucking like 3 months in 2K23, so it's like people will fall off. And if they hit capacity, then I mean, gonna have to get better at the game. Like, I guess it is something to, you know, like strive for people too. Game is dead. Yeah, nobody's playing it. Yeah, you should have the ability to qualify every week. Now, how many spots will be open every week? That's a different story. But you will at least have the option to try to qualify. Because what qualifying does, like after the promotion event and after qualifying is done, what the qualifying every week does is a way to backfill. So people who have stopped playing and stuff like that. It's just a way to backfill. So there's probably going to be like 40 tour cards available every week. Maybe, like if I was to, again, guess, but we all know that my guesses have been quite off. So take that with a grain of salt. Oh, this is so good. Getting all... Oh. Not everyone will get a tour card? No, Sea-Dog. They won't. At this point, half. Like, we're looking at about half of people that will not get a tour card. If the qualifying and the rounds stay the same for people who play. It was, dude, insane turnout. Insane turnout this go around. Oh, yeah. Flop shot, super flop, and the pick is what I want. Guesses have been dog shit? Yes, they have. Yeah. Very much so. Again, I mean, that's what happens when double the player count fucking signs up for the TGC Tours. Like, I was not... Over 4,000 is crazy. I don't think you guys understand how fucking crazy that is, too. I mean, some might understand, but, dude, 4,500 people registered for qualifying. That is in-fucking sane for the TGC Tours. Like, insane. Well, the Weekend Warriors only have until, like, Saturday night. So, Weekend Warriors better fucking get on it. What up, Dream Technique? How we doing? All of CC is what I mean by a tour card. The tour card is just anybody who gets one. Yeah, it's looking like it's probably going to be 10 under. But again, 1,700 more people could play. I mean, I don't know at this point. It's fucking all over the place. I say that with the utmost respect, of course. No, I was wildly off. Like, I was going by, like, how difficult the course was and, like, what 2K23 qualifying was. Which, again, 25 over. Got you for 2K23. Also, I like to see those lower scores because I think that that's going to mean that all of the flights in the TGC Tours are going to be, like, very competitive this year. Yeah, and, like, 50 registering a day. Still. Which it'll probably jump up once... you know, everybody watches, like, you know, Apex's video, my video, the TGC Tour video I put out, all the people streaming and stuff. Like, I'm sure that that's going to go up even more with time. I agree, especially for, you know, like the diehard people who play the game. Absolutely. Also, after this round, I'm going to change up my settings to match elite. I was told the game was dead. Yeah, rank sucks. Rank tours is getting a little repetitive. I don't think rank sucks. It's just... I don't know. It's okay. $15 under should be good. I mean, I don't see it going like that extreme. Because it's at like a fucking 8 under right now. 7 strokes additional would be fucking wild, but maybe, I guess. Community courses and actually like fixed merit system and gave out better rewards for the ranked tours as well. Because the reward structure is pretty bad, except for the VC that you get. I do too, one. They need to. Do you think 2K sees how well TGC is doing this week? Make them think? No. I don't think HB and 2K give a shit about what the TGC Tours is really doing. I mean, they like it for like community stuff, but again, even 4,000 people, I'm telling you guys, it is probably under, it is still under 10% of the player population. I think it'll be a lot lower than that, but I think this game is just really popular. Who knows, Josh? I think that's a bug of some sort. It has to be. I think the game's great too. Yeah, I think they knocked it out of the park. Are you saying negative 10 or so will be CCL? Potentially, yeah. The way that it's falling right now, yes, 10 under is going to be CCL. Like, crazy. Absolutely fucking nutty. I think it's a minimum 10 under too. Like if I was sitting at 8, 9 under, I would definitely be sweating right now. Now, from what I've heard, people said that round 4 was their hardest round, so like maybe it evens itself out and the people at the bottom of the leaderboard shoot even, right? And it stays at a 5 under. That's possible. And people could maybe shoot over par too. So like it could fluctuate some, but wild. I think they're going to do community courses shift. Is the anti-cheat working properly? I mean, I'm going to guess that it is. Doyle will never tell us that. I'm sure it is, though. You said your PlayStation was struggling during Dante's hole too. How come? Because there's too many things loading in and sightlines are too big. So whenever you have like really complex structures, the PlayStation will chug because it's trying to load everything. Curious for the boom popularity, why it doesn't just add more flights? Because that involves a complete rework of the back end, and there's one person who works on it. And you could say, well, just hire somebody to work on it then. Well, then that takes money. And then you might say, we'll just have people volunteer. Well, then you'd have to give somebody access to the back end. So that's a whole nother like issue as well. Because that's putting a lot of trust in somebody. Because that kind of stuff has come up before. People are like, why doesn't Doily just hire somebody? It's like, you know that costs money, right? Like, the current money that they do now is, like, to just keep the site fucking functioning. Like, to keep it up and running and going. Yeah, and change whatever they want, and then finding somebody who will do it for free. Like, that's the other thing. Like, who the fuck's gonna do that? I mean, Tim does it because it's his baby, right? Like, he started it. You definitely can't expect everybody to just do something for free, though. Oh, 100%. Yeah, there was a point in time where it was like, we just can't do this anymore. We can't function anymore. There isn't a single dev in the community who trusts. There are, and they're working on him already. And that's Tim. And that's it. Oh my god, that was bad. But also, that comes down to, like, who wants to do that for free? Because, like, that's not going to be like, oh, you just log in for a couple hours and get it done. Like, that's a fucking, probably a month process of working on it, you know? Like, oh, it's in the sand. I was like, why the fuck don't I have a punch? I love that he said 30 under would be plat and you said 40 would be up. I mean, yeah, 25 over was 2K23. $25 over. And this course is a lot more difficult than 2K23's. What's the dream scenario for TGC? 1,000 people playing. What up, Andrew? What's on the agenda today? We're going to do a little Elite practice. Get ready to the settings of Elite. Just kind of prepare for Elite next week. And then maybe go play some either MLB The Show or Bazaar. Don't know yet. These fast screens are definitely breaky. Yeah, second channel I have, they're called Rounds with Respawn. Yeah, I'm telling you, Shift. It's not gonna happen. Like, it's not. It takes a lot of, imagine building like a business or building something and then entrusting just somebody from the community. Like, obviously the people that are trusted don't do programming in that instance. So it would be just doing somebody from the community. Like, imagine owning a business and having, you know, this is your baby. This is something that you've worked on for 10 years. And then you just hand it over to just some guy that's walking down the street and you just say, hey, could you just run this for a little bit? I'd appreciate it. Like, it's not gonna happen. I mean, if he had somebody that he trusts Tim, because Tim and him founded it. If there was somebody else that he trusted they probably would have done that already. And then once you do trust that one person that you find, then you have to ask them to do it all for free. Not just like all of it. You have to do it all for free because we don't have the money. So you got to do all of this for free. Thank you. Will that person want to do that? Once you find this magical person that you trust? And then it comes back to, does he even want to do that? Because I don't think he does. I don't think he wants to expand it. The scores are extremely impressive. What's the deal with Sim Tour? I'll still be going. Anybody can join that. There isn't any flights or anything with it. It has not. That's the other thing that I was thinking about doing too, is starting the Blue Jays franchise today. I'm amazed by how much into TGC, how much you're into TGC, considering you're a little. I'll probably get there again. I was excited for TGC tours when I first started too. In 2K23. Like I'll probably get there again. Like I'm in the worst category of player for the TGC tours. But we'll see. If I can just mull around in Elite, though, I'd probably be happy with that. I know Doily did make it, too, so that if you score poorly on Platinum, you do actually demote faster this time, too. Which is good. So maybe it won't be, 3 weeks of hating my existence. Maybe it'll just be 1 week. You know how many people want to fix League of Legends bugs for free? My work Twitter, Reddit accounts are spammed to the max. Yeah. Yeah, there's always a lot of people who would do it. League of Legends is also, I think, a little bit bigger than TGC Tours. Do you expect it'll be harder to advance to Plat from Elite now? I actually don't know. Because again, I'm right on the cusp. And for the most part, I would say I'm fairly consistent when it comes to TGC Tour courses. So like when it comes to that, I think I'll probably get a few top 25s in Elite. But we'll see. Maybe I fall apart completely. That's also a possibility. Doing good, Nanabeer. How you doing? You only have to be in the top, what is it? Top 30%? Fuck. It might be top 30. I gotta go look now. I think it's top 30% to get a promotion mark. Let me see. So you need +3 to promote. 1 level, -5 to demote. If you make a cut, you clear a demotion mark. If you miss a cut, you clear a promotion mark. Above the double promotion line is +2, which I think is top 10%, if I remember correctly. And then I think it's top 30, get the promotion mark. Top 30%. So, like, if we go look at a random elite. Oh, fuck. Doesn't have it anymore. Top 25. Top 25 gets a promotion mark. And then top 10 get 2 promotion marks. And then anywhere from cut line to top 25 get nothing. They only can clear promotion marks. But like if this was elite this week that I'm playing, like my score would be 2 shots off the lead, which would probably be good for a top 10. But it depends. We'll just see how everybody plays, I guess, in them too. If I could stay in elite, that'd be great. Or if I eventually get good enough, I guess, to go and rock out on plat. I mean, it could be fun. I mean, I'd just be playing for cuts. I would never get top 25s or anything. But I'd just be playing for cuts. When do challenges appear in the quest tab? Did you do the onboarding one? There'll be one that says like onboarding or something. You have to do that one first. What's the cut line going to be to get on TGC tours? Probably a 10 under. That's what I'm thinking. It's been fucking wild. No, you could try again next week though, Skit. So just keep practicing. You could try every week. It's open every single week. All right, there we go. We are now on elite settings. Exactly, Keck. Yep. Trust me, I've ran into that shit so many times. The whole leaderboard is just bugged out when it comes to searching that. What is it? Do I have it? Damn. Does anybody have the weather report link? I might say I have it saved as a bookmark, actually. I don't. Oh. Thank you. Yeah, leaderboards are kind of fucked right now. What happens if you miss a week? Do you get the boot? No, Billy. You don't. No, you don't get. You don't get the boot. I'm still technically on elite. Like that's where it has me right now. If you go and look at like what tour card I have, it's elite. Well, I think it got cleared, but blue. Hey. Isle. Thank you so much for the prime sub. I appreciate that. By the way, in case you guys didn't see, I did add a new emote. I'm gonna have new animated emotes coming too, but I did add Roargasm. That's a new emote that everybody can use over on Twitch. YouTube emotes are gonna get updated to tomorrow. Well, probably tonight. All right, blue, white. So blue, white, and I think the T's are the same, right? They are. One's a little bit shorter, but high, medium, and very high. Okay, let's go play very high wind speed. I don't think so. I don't think it's built in like that. It's probably gonna be something like that. I don't think that'll be one, but we can at least test it. Doily appreciates that, Doug. I'll tell you that. What are they up to for funding for next season? If it gets down to it, we'll probably do a little bit of a fundraiser, I guess. They're at 40% right now. Appreciate that, Kyle. Thank you very much for the Prime sub, dude. Thank you for giving me Amazon's money. I fucking love Amazon's money, so. Wind and wind speeds don't match up. It's literally just, usually it's just in alphabetical order. Yep, they're at 4780. Oh yeah, that still works. I'm gonna be playing a lot of fucking Last Epoch tonight after stream. The new season looks so fucking good. I was watching a little bit this morning too of people playing it. Another thing that's going to be really interesting to see how people do, the people who are making Elite right now, is to see how they do without vibration. That'll be really interesting to see. Like how they do without vibration, how they do without lie grids, how they do without wind speed. Like these are all things that I've been practicing forever, so I'm curious to see how everybody else does. Like, maybe if they weren't doing that during their, like, playing of the game. By the way, Last Epoch had 150 fucking thousand people log in today. Well, concurrent. It's even more than that are playing, but that's so good for them. Honestly, I think Path of Exile kind of fucking boosted them. Which I'm good with, because as an ARPG enjoyer, like, fucking eating real good. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I am interested to see what happens with the settings changes for people who like maybe aren't used to it. Head of the curve, Skit. Same, Maximo. Although, like, some of those guys who are unranked, they could be already plat players. Like, because I'm unranked. I don't have a rank anymore. Once you don't play for a set amount of time, you just get kind of removed off of the WGR. So, like, some of them might be perfectly fine, is what I'm saying. Oh, yeah, no, that's true. Like, they had a lot more at launch, but for, like, a season, you know, like a new season, I'm not talking about launch, but an actual new season, 150K for Last Epoch is fucking phenomenal. Like, I was not expecting them to hit, and the peak was still going up. I mean, it could go up even more. I was not expecting it to hit that, though. And I mean, fuck, good for them. I really like them. So more the merrier. Shit, I think Pesky right now is in like 20th. Wooby, Kara, Bubs. Those are probably the people you need to, like, how do you compare with them? Because they're gonna be towards the top. I mean, Pesky will probably be there at some courses too, but I'm also quitting 2K23, so my WGR is tanked. Yeah, dude, my WGR graph is hilarious. I might chase top 100 again, though, this time around. We'll see. $16th? I know he's somewhere around there. Did you? Yeah, all right. Sure. Pre-recorded hand cam? Sick, dude. Oh, Jesus. That was fucking mega open. What the hell? And then I push it. Christ almighty. What a bounce! Alright, blow a pole, blow a pole, blow a pole. I'm gonna get this. Alright, we're just straight fucking opening everything now. Close. Curious to see which consoles are dominating the top levels. I mean, it's gonna be PlayStation. Xbox will probably like rule the top, but PlayStation is gonna be the majority of people on the leaderboard, especially for the TGC tours. There was a gigantic exodus off of every other console except for PlayStation, like mid 2K21. Let's see if we can actually hit this tie spinner from down here. Oh, easily. Easily. Oh my god. Well, that doesn't make it, but... That's a toxic little fucking shot. True. Ooh, I'm curious, what wind does it look like? This is northeast wind right now. That still wasn't enough. Okay. Yes, tomorrow. Yeah, everybody's scores will we'll post tomorrow for round 4. Using the 2K generics is killing me? What do you mean? What 2K generics? Oh, is it my irons? I am using the generics for my irons, yes. You are correct. Well, you can blame HB for not transferring my my progress to my clubs to other characters. Because I wasn't about to fucking level up 5 separate characters in all their clubs separately. Crazy Apet, dude, is such a wild finish to our match series. Crazy, crazy, crazy finish. Yeah, and what sucks is the technician. I started building the technician before any new clubs came out, or like I had unlocked any new clubs, so it just got the 2K irons. I don't want to spend the fucking 8,000 VC it would cost to buy the new clubs and then level them all up. And I don't exactly want to spend the next month leveling my clubs up when I'm using the character on the TGC tours. Damn, that choke got through it too much. Made that. Oh. You're going to Elite? Yes. When does the next season start? May something? Middle May? Maybe a month? What is up, Ubi? It's probably gonna hit the trees coming out. Yeah. That's a good recovery from there with the trees. Not a 3-clicker anymore. You won't ever get rid of that. No, that's gonna follow you around forever. It is crazy how fucking easy it is to hit transition for putting. Wild how easy it is. It's honestly just second nature now. Because everything about it is just, like, it's just the same animation, just kind of, like, sped up. So it's legitimately just getting, like, the timing of everything down. For everything, that's true. What up, Garrett? Dude, it's crazy. Just, yeah, how easy. All that, and it'll just be easy for you guys, period. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter what the fuck they do with the game. I still struggle with this game every once in a while. I just, like, lose my accuracy every once in a while. It's actually a pretty steep wind. I also feel like putting stats mean nothing. I think the only thing that matters is rhythm. For me personally, at least. Looks like 5 under. Probably even better than that. It is definitely not 30 over, like I said. No. Yeah, it'll probably be about 10 under right now. Would be my guess. I have Green Reader and 2 of the things chosen. Why is everyone so good? I don't think everyone's not that good. Like, I mean, people are good, of course, but the main thing is they had double the amount of people that signed up. So the player pool is just a fuckload bigger as well. People are better than I expected, and also the player pool is fucking gigantic. Yes, just makes the green grids smaller. Yes. Exactly, Wooby. Yeah, I agree. The putting doesn't mean much. Like, it needs to be drastic of a miss in order for you to actually feel the miss. Like, anything under, like, 4 or 5 degrees, it's pretty much, it moves it, like, half an inch. Yeah, you should be good, Garrett. I don't see it getting that high. Like, higher difficulties, they just, again, we live and die by the difficulty settings. They just need to make Master and Legend a little bit more difficult. I think Master might actually be out of the equation since it's part of the ranked tours. So, might have to live and die by Legend, but... Because I do think that if they did make the putting a little bit more difficult, the scores would be a lot more lopsided for people. Legend honestly feels the same as Master. Yeah, I agree. I mean, if you hit your shots, yes. Because for whatever reason, they don't decrease perfect zones. Like, the perfect zones are the same. Man, I'm so torn on making the rough more punishing. Because on one hand, I do agree, make it more punishing, but on the other hand, like, that's just not realistic. So, fuck. I agree. Yeah, without vibration, I might actually play better without vibration, if I'm being honest. Because it's less distracting. Without vibration, though, like, it's not that hard. Let's do a round 3 very fast. We have one of very fast. Was it medium wind? Yeah, medium wind is the lowest. They'll probably do a medium and a very fast together. I don't think they'll do a very fast, very firm, very firm for this course. I think it'll probably be like a moderate very fast. They might do a firm very fast, though, I guess. Let's try opposite wind. Let's do south wind. Yeah, let's take a look at this. I think it's like a month. If you hit your shots consistently, Pro, Master, and Legend, there is no difference. The only difference is in the misses. But if you're consistently on point, then you're not going to see that big of a difference. That I do agree with. I think that they could absolutely... I think live percentages are good, but having a more punishing perfect zones on side hills and just in general, I think is a really good balance, because, like, that kind of stuff happens all the time. Sometimes the ball just doesn't come out the way you think it's going to. And that's, like, with left to right and spin reduction. I think that could be a pretty good compromise on higher levels. Keep light rough exactly the same, but heavy rough make it a little bit more penalizing for side lies and also for perfect zones. So you do know wind speed on Master. You have to do it by the blue fill up into the green circle. Gives you pretty much, there's an exact, but I just do ranges. Like this right here is like a 10-mile-an-hour wind. Maybe a little bit less, probably like an 8-mile-an-hour wind. But you can just learn those ranges. Oh, a little bit of an overswing. 1%. Oh, that's brutal. Yeah, I think making them smaller on Legend would also be good to do. Yeah. But I agree. I mean, they might end up doing it on Master, though, potentially. If I overswing this, do we think that I could actually get it up to that? If I would have hit the shot, we probably would have been good. I'm curious. There's no way this splash makes it there. I've actually never hit in a partial power pick. Oh, doesn't matter. Never mind. Yeah, what's great about the TGC Tours is it doesn't matter if you see people shooting 60 over par. Like, you're not going to be... or 60 over. 60 under par. You're never going to be playing those guys. I always tell people, if you're playing the TGC Tours, do not even look at the leaderboards. Because the leaderboards in 2K mean nothing. It's all about the leaderboard on the website. One of the 2 power picks for the month. True. I am kind of getting ready, though, because I do have a feeling that courses are going to have a lot more deeper bunkers. Power pick's good for that. So I am kind of just, like, getting ready. The other thing, too, if you don't get a card this week, guys, not the end of the world. You can just try next week, too. Try next week at a much easier course. I probably played that a little too safe, but that's okay. The game also limits your character more on power. Oh, 100%. Yeah, power is the limiting factor right now, but I think that that's all going to change when they release Season 2 gems. I mean, even if they do just, what, like an additional 1 for gems, that's 5 additional power that people are getting. If they do 2 for gems, 10 additional power that people are getting, that's going to make a fucking substantial difference. And at this point, that's literally just making my technician better. Because my limiting factor right now is just power. You give me more power, my limiting factor is getting better and better as the day goes. I actually might respec, though, for the start of Elite and take my contact and my swing path down a little bit instead of 99 overall, just to get a little bit extra power, because I'm going to need it once the actual season starts. The power pick is really the best, like, from, like, deep bunkers. Deep bunkers is where it really shines. If all the spots are taken up existing tours, how can you qualify? They don't fill it completely. They partially fill and then do a backfill with the qualifiers. So, like, they do, like, 85% capacity for the initial qualifying. Then they'll fill up to probably close to 100, and then the remaining qualifying will be used as backfill for people who stop playing, essentially. Because there's some people who will literally just qualify and then never play a single tournament. What up, Epic? It's going to be 1. No way it's 2. Maybe. You don't get dropped. You can come back and if you could stop playing the game for 5 months and then come back and play. Because they never truly reach 100% capacity. Like, they always leave spots open. Like, I'm still elite. I could have came back legitimately 2 weeks before the season ended and started playing elite tournaments again. Once you have that tour card, they don't, like, take it away from you. The only way you can lose it is if you demote out of it. Yeah, I think they're going to do 2. How does that not... Dude, I don't know. These screens have been lying to me. I'm not kidding you guys. That putt that I had, if you haven't seen it yet, I don't want to spoil anything. That putt that I had, Apex Respawn Series, that putt's going to fucking haunt my dreams. Because there is just no fucking way that putt should have happened. And if you guys have only watched Apex point of view, you should go watch mine. Just absolutely brutalized. Yeah. 2 what? 2 new gems. I really think that they're, like, what they want to do is to have people have, like, multiple 99 overall stats. But here's the thing. Once we get that high, they could introduce some positives with some negatives. Like, you get plus 12 here, but you lose 7 here or something, you know? Like, they could do something like that. The system was already built for that from 2K23. I am curious to see how the balancing happens. What a shot. 12 would be stupid? I completely agree. Then we go back to 2K23, the builds don't matter at the end. Yep, that's my fear. We'll see what happens though. Maybe they only do 1. I think they're gonna do more than just 5 new gems though for the seasons. Because, like, the fucking graphics showed, like, 18 of them or something crazy. They showed a fuckload of them. So that's the only thing that makes me think, you know... Oh, that's a golf shot. Yeah, but I think they are expecting at that point to have people have a lot of upgrade tokens and Evo tools, like, stocked up. And if you don't, well, go buy them in the store. I think that's the thought process behind it. You know what? I'm going to practice swing this one. By the way, guys, I just want you guys to prepare. On the putting surface, there is going to be practice swings during my rounds. I use it to get an overall, like, feel of the putt before I putt it. Yeah, but the fittings are... Dude, I have like fucking 90 of each fitting. And, like, if I don't have something, it's 75 a piece. Like, it's not... the fittings aren't that bad. They're not the limiting factor. Like, those overall aren't going to be, like, expensive. They're super cheap now. And each weekly gives you 1 of each. So, like... I don't think it's going to be that... I don't think it's going to be that bad if they do 2 new gems. Because you can always just, like, not put fittings in for the first one and then start putting them in for the second one. Like, I don't think it's going to be... I don't think it's going to be that big of a limiting factor. I think Evo and upgrade tokens are still going to be the limiting factor. Less of the upgrade tokens, though. Because those people are just probably going to use them as they come in. Evo tools are probably going to be the true limiting factor. Because right now, I don't think I have enough to do my whole set. I need 10. if they were to do 2 new gems. Oh, fuck. I thought that might happen. Yeah, the upgrade tokens, people just use them usually as they come. 24 Evo tools. I would have a lot more if I didn't evolve, 10 sets of clubs. Part of the reason why I haven't done any more build guides is mainly because I don't want to fucking level up all the clubs and fit them all, like evolve them all and put fittings in all of them, like all of that combined. It's atrocious. It just I can't do it. I've just been like passively doing them as I go. Oh, that came out left. That came out real left. Are you a club whore? No. It's just, like, the big reason why I don't have a lot of Evos is because I was doing build guides. So it was like, to do a build guide for a golfer, I need to fully max it out, because once I have all the fittings in place, that gives an idea of where the build is going to be. So I can't just, like, use fucking green fittings when I'm going to get an additional, 12 attributes per club. Like, it's down to the need of like, getting the clubs where they need to be in order to do a build guide. But that's why I haven't been doing a lot of build guides, because I don't have the Evo tools, really. I don't have the upgrade tokens, and I don't have the VC to buy the upgrade tokens. So it's kind of difficult. I mean, I'd have to play this game, because leveling the clubs is not a fast experience. Not a fast experience at all. I would have to play a fuckload. How do you get so many Evo tools? Do the quests. Do the ranked tours, because those give you some. Playing ranked gives you some Evo tools as well. And a lot of the new seasonal quests that they've been doing also give Evo tools. You kind of have to focus them a little bit. But once you focus them, you're good. A little long. True. I love the Hickory set. It's so good. Yeah, Clubhouse Pass too is another one. They will give out a ton. What was it? 10 for season 1 Evo tools that were given out, right? I'd have to go back and count them, but I'm pretty sure it's 10. Oh, that fucking sucks, Moni. That's okay. That's okay, though. You have next week. Next week's course is a lot more playable. Like, it's fine. You'll be all right. And if next week goes bad, there's always the week after that. And if the week after that goes bad, there's always the week after that. Don't get, like, too discouraged, guys, if you do miss getting a tour card. Just get back out there and keep practicing. I promise you'll get better the more you play. That's just how this game is. It rewards people who put the time in. Very much so. Oh, I pulled it. I'll probably still get up to... Ooh, this might not hold. It did not. Oh, yeah, I would definitely contact them. They might not even they might not even give it to you at this point in time. I'm not going to lie. You know what I want to try? From this distance? I mean, the pitch shot's fine, but maybe do a little test here. Try this tie spinner. I'm curious to see where this stops. So it's 18 right now, and I have 28 to the hole. That's full. Let's play this at 16 and see where this gets. All right, 16 goes a little long. So that was 12 yards. It landed and then got, damn, fucking what, 14 yards a roll? So you're going to have to play that even further back. Okay. Pushed it. Blasted it, too. Goddamn. Like, normally I'd probably just pitch that like a normal human. Ooh. Oh, yeah, it's terrible. It's absolutely fucking terrible. What course is the next qualifying? If you want to know, you just have to go to the Challenge Circuit, because every qualifying event will be played out of the Challenge Circuit Society. I forgot the name of it. I've played it, but I forgot the name of it. Can't wait for the man to broken clubhouse pass shot type, like long flop or something. God, I hope it's not. I hope it's not a fucking another flop shot. Corsatana, there you go. Yeah, you can go start practicing it now, if you'd like. Lot more scoreable. God damn, I got a lot of fucking spin on that thing. What the hell? That is a little bit of a diabolical pin. Because I'm playing on very fast, trying it out. Alright, so round... What am I playing? Round 3 probably won't be on very fast. Oh, I lipped it. Yeah, it definitely won't be on very fast. As a flop enthusiast, I would love a long flop. I mean, I'm a flop enthusiast too, because this is my get out of jail free card, but... Long flop would probably just be like the flop of old. Like 2K23's flop. That fucking thing went, what, 68 yards or something? Like, what does it go now? 33 yards? Yeah, I think 2K23 was like 60-something yards that it went. So it'd essentially just be bringing back the old... The old flop shot. Yeah, that's what it comes down to, is just get difficulty adjustments. Still overswinging a touch. You think there's any chance they add a new archetype? I doubt it. I would be surprised if they did. What I'm the most excited for is to see how St. Andrews plays. Because St. Andrews plays very differently than any course in the game currently. So I am very curious to see how St. Andrews plays. And if it plays good, what that will do to the courses that are made after Season 2. Oh, OPEP wants to see some ads. All right, everybody. OPEP wants to see some ads over on Twitch. You can avoid these ads. You can avoid these ads by subbing to the channel using your own money, $5, using a Prime sub like Kyle did earlier. Maybe somebody's nice enough to gift you a sub to avoid the ads. Or maybe you have Twitch Turbo. If you don't have any of those things, though, here are 1 minute of ads. Just remember, I didn't choose this. OPEP did, so if you don't like it, tell him to go fuck himself. Deep in the mic curious? Absolutely. Like, real fucking deep into the mic. Like, I'm real curious, dude. Extremely curious. My mic isn't peaking, is it? Because that would suck. My compressor should fucking stop that. But it should get really fucking into your ears. Where's the video for the Let's Fucking Go emote clip? I don't know. I think I still have that clip there. My heart is broken with the latest Apex 1v1. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't want to spoil it for people, but I may or may not have let everybody down. I let everybody down, dude. I will tell you, though, it was one fucking hell of a final round. Like, just pure. So good. And me and Apex are doing, we're going straight into the next series. So next week will be the new series for everybody. Dude, I fucking love that emote so much. I really do like it. His face is so good. Also, I think I found the actual perfect name for it too. I was really happy with that. I was proud of myself. I patted myself on the back too. Oh, come on. Oh. Damn. That win was a little bit more than I thought it was. I mean, I wanted to be really fucking safe, but this is a little too safe. Also, YouTube, don't worry. You will be getting an update in emotes, okay? I have had people ask, and they are coming. For those who become members over on YouTube. Ooh, this is a nasty entry. Like, I think I might actually play this super short and watch it roll. Ugh. Good thing I pulled the shit out of it. Oh, man. Whew. So if I wouldn't have fucked around a little bit in the middle here, we'd probably be sitting at about a 7-ish under right now. For very fast greens on pins that are a little disgusting for very fast greens, that's not too bad. They are slippery left to right, though. I do have to keep that in mind for when I play my rounds. Like, they are extremely slippery left to right. Slightly closed, but actually won't be bad. It's going to be a little long. Oh, that's actually surprising. 28 down. I guess the wind wasn't directly in my face. It was a little right to left, but... All right, you do not want to be over here. Oh my God. Yeah, dude, left to right is extremely slippery on very fast greens at this course. Those 204s are kind of nasty. What up, Brides? Let's do one more, and then I'll be done playing this course until... More than likely, it's going to be Monday, too. I might do Tuesday for rounds. There is a potential that I'll do Tuesday or Wednesday, just so I have a better idea of where cut is. When do I have... I can never remember when cuts get... When do they get processed? $4 a.m. UTC on Thursday, which is midnight Wednesday, right? 4 a.m. UTC to Eastern time is midnight. Okay, so they have to be done midnight Thursday. No, midnight Wednesday. Wednesday night is when they have to be done by. So... Because the reason I bring it up is because I do want to do 2 separate rounds 1 and 2, and then rounds 3 and 4. But I would like to do them all at the same time. So, like, having an idea of where the cut line is would be good. So I think technically Wednesday is... I mean, that's true. Yeah. Yeah. It is true. So I think Tuesday would be a good idea to understand where the cut is. And if I'm well above the cut, I could play rounds 3 and 4. If I'm not, then I can always play my rounds 3 and 4 on Thursday. If I make it. So, the only thing is, Seamount's going to be playing his rounds on Tuesday, too. I guess we could always raid into Seamount when he goes live on Tuesdays. And you guys can watch Kinetic. I think he's going to be in Kinetic. Maybe even CCA. So that actually might not be a bad thing. Ooh, let's see what white tees look like. What up, GG? I am Andrew, yeah. Like when I want to do it. I think it'll be Tuesday. Like first thing Tuesday. So like as soon as I load the stream up, more than likely. Hey, appreciate it, Mike. Play him Tuesday. If I make the cut, I am, yeah. I'm going to do a little bit more editing. So I was testing the waters of posting like full rounds on the second channel, but I don't really like how that turned out. I wanted to test it just to see how it did, but I didn't care for it. And watch time was pretty atrocious. So I'm going to highly edit them. I'm going to do first and second round. What I'll probably do is play them Tuesday, put them out Wednesday, the following day, for rounds 1 and 2. And then I'll probably do rounds 3 and 4, like Friday, because Thursday is going to be my rounds with Apex. So the VODs will be there on Twitch and YouTube, main channel for everybody, but I'm going to edit. I'm going to highly edit not highly edit, but I mean, I'm going to edit rounds 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 down. And I'll probably put them on the second channel Wednesday and Friday. And then Apex in the middle. And then every other day of the week will be for probably something separate, like Impossible Challenge, Round with Respawn, all that stuff. I haven't done Eastwind. Let's try that out. Let's do a very firm fast. See how that plays. And then I'll be good to go for like practice playing this course. Playing from white tees. See how those play. It's a little bit shorter, not too much. Yeah, touch shorter. Overall, the course plays 300 yards shorter. Yeah, this is the elite course next week for the opening event. Oh, fuck. I fucked this up. I fucked this up. Oh, no. White tees are round 4. Let's do northeast. Wind speed's still medium, so we'll try that out. What are defaults for this course? Firm. All right, so we can do a firm very fast for round 4. Default, and fast. Firm, fast. They are. Yeah, you can just go into just find the TGC tours, whatever TGC tours you're in game, and the tournaments are all set up. What do you recommend as a timeline playing the rounds? 1 each day, 2 or all 4? I mean, that depends. If I wasn't making, like, for me, making content, I'll probably just do all 4 at the same time for, like, when I do them. If I was playing them, like, as just an enjoyer of the TGC tours, I'd probably play 1. If I played well, I'd do round 2. If I played well again, I would probably do round 3. If I didn't play too good, like, and I knew I could do better, I'd probably just take the day and just kind of reset a little bit and then hop back in later. That's probably how I would personally do it. If I was just looking to be an enjoyer of the tours. But if you're playing well, keep it going. Yo, Garrett, thank you for the membership. You. Thank you for the membership over on YouTube. I appreciate that, Garrett. Thank you very much. Welcome in. And Spliffy, thank you for fucking 5 months, man. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. Thank you for giving me your own money. Welcome back. All right, that win did nothing. How's the tours? Tours are going good. We're looking at being on Elite. Pretty happy about that. What controller do you use? Stock PlayStation 5 controller that I've had since I bought the PlayStation. So this controller is like 6 years old. Which, honestly, probably hurts me a little bit, if I'm being honest. I probably should buy a new controller. Because this game is very, very, very taxing on controllers. Extremely taxing. I finished 2 under last round. I threw was 6 under. 6 under is probably not gonna get you a tour card. You will have to give it a shot next week. Where it sits now, probably not gonna get you a tour card. Which is fucking crazy to say out loud. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. But that's kind of where we're at. Also, if you're doing qualifying, it's always the challenge circuit course from this point forward. Qualifying is ran every single week, Gordon. So if you didn't make it this week, what you're going to end up doing is next week, you're going to register for qualifying again on the website. So you have to go to the qualifying like you did this time, hit the register for qualifying, and it's always the challenge circuit course from this point forward. So you will go into the challenge circuit and play your rounds in the challenge circuit. And then your scores will be pulled over and put onto the qualifying leaderboard. So, honestly, after this week, you probably do not have to be in the special events. Unless they do the promotion events in the special events, which they probably will. So I guess you can always just join in the special events again when promotion events go live. It is a high standard. I told people earlier, in 2K23, the tour card cutoff was 25 over. Like, it is a much higher standard. And that's partially due to I mean, just people being better at this game, for sure. And B, almost twice as many people entered. This is by far the biggest the TGC Tours has ever been. By far. Like, not even close. I'm excited to see what the total number is at the end of people who played 4 rounds. And I did the same thing the first time I did this. Yeah, 8, 9, 10, 11. It's probably going to be somewhere in there. We'll see how people do for round 4. I can see some 60s next week on CC. Oh, for sure. I mean, the course... All of the Challenge Circuit courses are going to be more scoreable now from this point forward. So I could absolutely seeing some 60s next week. Could they possibly add tours? That is not happening right now, no. 30 under was like, what was that, CCA or like bottom end kinetic? Is that where we projected? Well, the thing with the TGC Tours is like at the beginning of the TGC Tours, there are people who should be plat and elite who just played poorly for their 4 rounds. So they're going to be in CCA, CCB, CCC. The first couple of weeks of the TGC Tours is usually a little bit of a shit show, but then once it evens itself out, because in Challenge Circuit, if you win, you get auto-promoted. So like once it evens itself out, then it will get better. So like once that happens, once the promotion event happens, it'll be better then. Do we know what the kinetic? I don't know what it is, but yeah, it should be scheduled already. If you go to the TGC Tours Society for kinetic. That is the other thing too. Doily will probably not make any changes mid-season to that kind of stuff. Like if he was to add in like flights or something, he would do that in between seasons where there's like a break in everything. Well, that is a phenomenal fucking recovery shot. Lowest CC is L. Well, that's brutal. It starts next week. The first one's I think it's right as the event closes. No, they have a day in between. I think it's the 21st is when the first event starts. So it'll go live the day before, so it'll be Sunday night is when it'll go live. Because of the GMT time. How long is each season? I can actually look. I'm pretty sure it's like a full year. Last season went from October 7 to April 7th. That may have been shortened though. 2024 went from October 2nd to 8/26. So about 10 and a half months is how long the seasons are. Probably 10 under, all cap. Probably somewhere in there. Oh boy, white tees are going to be the scorers, which means these are probably going to be the rounds that have high or very high wins. That's a tough... Dude, this is a tough par 3 for me because of my lack of power. Very, very tough par 3 for me. Low side Larry, isn't it? And I could actually have given it more. That's crazy. I'm 151s too. Oh, that might be bunker. Heavy rough. Honestly, even worse. Slightly opened it. I want to say 60 something, if I remember correctly. I want to say 66. Pushed it. Shit. Oh my god, the distancing was so good. That one wasn't as slippery. Okay. It's weird, like the green, the green slopes for left to right aren't that bad for this course. The moving into the yellow though are like extra. are extra read all about it levels of break. That's a really good shot. That is a phenomenal shot. Yo, what's up, Kappa? How we doing? Been a minute. Hopefully doing good. I just never broke to the left at all at my feet. That's kind of brutal. That is kind of brutal. $69. All right. Take 8. Win slightly. Choked actually might be good. 117. Fucking pushed it again. Man, that push actually helped out. Yeah, look at how slippery those are. Those green to yellow left to right breaks, and right to left, fucking wild. And all the YouTube, the Apex video today made me actually sad. Oh no. Just brutalized. Glad you're liking the content, though. It's been a lot of fun. Not slowing down with the game either, too, which is really good. Normally, by this point, I would kind of be, like, starting to, like, wane a little bit in past 2K games. But this go around, like, I'm just really enjoying the game right now. It also might be because I've been focusing a little bit more on, like, more enjoyable content as well. Like to make and edit and release. Sucks that you're enjoying a dead game. True. I have to go back and look, but I'm pretty sure somebody told me in the Discord that, like, the TGC Tours was also going to be dead. I'm curious if they share that same thought now, you know? Well, that's terrible. Yeah, the Zen's actually in the mail. Oh, close. From what people were telling me, their round 4 was the hardest. Because, like, every single shot was into crosswind. Which Like, I could understand that if you struggle with crosswind, for sure. So that's the other thing that makes me wonder, like, where our score is going to be for the leaderboard after round 4 is done. If that's been the hardest for a lot of people. It should already be used for 3 months. I looked at the winds last night and thought I saw more downwind than crosswind. Okay, maybe... I didn't think the winds were that bad for round 4. I will say people are extremely lucky that they fucked up and didn't do the round 4 pins. Damn, yeah, see? A lot of people struggled with round 4. If you play TGC Tours and you can, don't forget to give a little donation, everybody. True. Like, if you play the TGC Tours and you're enjoying it, they run purely on donations. Like, they only... Like, Doily makes no profits. He does just enough to keep the TGC Tours, like, running every year. So if you like the TGC Tours and you want to support, you can, just by going to the website. Yeah, Scout Cam's enabled, 100%. People have asked for gusts of wind before. Which I'm actually not opposed to. That could potentially piss people off more than it would help. I don't know. Yeah, I always suggest that people do. Ubi did only go 13 under on round 4, though. That's interesting. I didn't know that. Man, that's going to be the wave. Like a heavy fucking fade for this hole. Okay. These yellow to green are... They move. So... Let's play this way out. Yeah, look at that. Holy shit, those things fucking move. All right, a little 14 under for our last practice rounds. That's pretty good. That's pretty solid. We will definitely be ready going into next week. Same, Agek. I want to try the Heat Seeker out, but I know everybody's going to be playing the Heat Seeker, so I always like to be not what everybody else is playing. But it's like, also, just play the Heat Seeker, right? Because like, if that looks fun, then fucking do it. You know? Like, who fucking gives a shit? No, why do I have to be different? Elite. That's the elite course next week. The elite course next week is at Kinwen Gardens. Ty, straight up, just try looking at the controller. I'm not even kidding. When you see me look down, I am looking at the controller to make sure that I'm pulling it back where I want to pull it back to. And you do a couple of like, you pull it and you're like, you're like, nope, 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 oh, yep, that's what I want, that's what I want, that's what I want, and then you shoot it. I mean, also, the top guys are going to be robots no matter what. Like, the big thing for, like, the top guys right now is, like, they want the old swing back. They want the tempo back. But, like, that doesn't matter for them because even when the tempo was there, they were getting perfect tempo for 99.9% of their shots. So it's like, they just want to go from perfect to perfect. Like, you can't create a game for people in the top echelons of this game. That's just not even remotely possible. If I was a developer, like if I was HB, I wouldn't even I wouldn't even read it. It's just, you can't build a game for those people because at that point they just got to go out and play real golf. Because they're going to be perfect no matter what. The only thing that might help is if they did, like, if HB implemented, like, a dual stick swing. Like, that'd probably be the only way. Where people can't double thumb and use both feet, a nose, and two thumbs, right? Like, they'd have to single thumb both. That would probably be the only way that it'd be possible. But a lot of the top people, like, they will find anything they can to get, like, that perfect. And they practice that and beat it to death. And also, a lot of these guys they're like me. They have, 3,000 plus hours or 2,000 plus hours in the game series. So, even like me, when I give feedback on things, it's like HB probably ignores 80% of it, especially when it comes to difficulty, because you just can't make a game for me. You can't make a golf game for me. I have played way too much of this series. If you put tempo back in the game, I'll just nut tempo too. Like it's just not, it's not feasible. And tempo, the way that it was, will never be added back into the game. I truly think that they'll never do it. Because I think the Evo swing is actually pretty good. Is it good for, the top 200 players in the world? Probably not, because for them, even for me, until I get little Jekyll and Hyde, for the most part, it's not that hard. It's just not that hard. It would have to be only RNG. Yeah, it would have to be essentially like EA. Because EA had an RNG. It was easy to hit good shots, but like they had a little bit of an RNG to their game. Where even if you hit a perfect shot, it would go somewhere in a circle. Like, they would have to do something like that, but, I mean, people don't want that either, so... And also, for like the most part, like 90% of people didn't like tempo. Like, there were not a lot of people that liked tempo, and it was always one of the most argued topic in all of the fucking community. Like, tempo's random and, you know, blah, blah, blah. There were only like a set 100 people that liked it, like, all the time, because they found ways, they found platforms, they found controllers, like, they found all these things to get perfect tempos all the time. And then once they found that, they would just beat it to death and, like, just get perfects always. For the most part, though, the majority of people hated tempo. Hated it with a passion. Which is why HB dumpstered the fucking shit out of the game, which I do like. Now, I think that the tempo maybe should be punished a little bit more for plus and minus shots. And I do think that misses should be punished probably a little bit more too, especially at the higher difficulty rate levels. But, like, if you can hit perfects now, every single shot, you're going to hit perfects later if they were to add in tempo. Like, nothing would change at all. EA's swing was RNG. Because the reason I say RNG is because, and I'm not talking about the wind, I'm talking about the actual shot. Like, you could hit a perfect shot in EA, it would go anywhere inside of the circle. That's where the randomization came. You had a circle that you shot towards, and if you hit a perfect shot, it would go anywhere inside the circle, is where it would land. Like, that's what the perfect meant. Like, that's where the little bit of RNG came from. Mainly, where the rhythm comes into play is on the longer approach shots. If you time the wind gust for when it locks... Oh, you could time wind gust for when it locks the center circle? That's fucking... Dude, that's fucking wild. That's so stupid. Well, for everybody except for 7 people, it was RNG for people. Where do you go from here if we speculate what will 2K27 bring? I have no fucking idea. I don't know. I mean, they'll probably refine the swing a little bit more. Maybe refine skill trees some. They'll probably see data of, like, what shot types people are using and, you know, try to streamline the shot types a little bit better. I don't know where they go for overall, like, mechanics. This is their first iteration of the Evo swing, so they're definitely going to fine-tune it, but where they go from here, I have no idea. Any guesses for the next Clubhouse Pass shot type? No, I mean, I said that they could do, like, what's called a gimme shot, which, like, inside 5 feet, you had increased accuracy and transition and everything. Like, you know, like, you know, call it the Phil Mickelson, the Ernie Els. I was thinking maybe something like that, but I have no idea. Oh, when it comes to main features, oh, I have no fucking idea what they're gonna do for main features. I have no idea. Because I would say that the game's pretty feature complete. The only thing is they could do the TCG. They could do like that. That could be a new mode or something that they could do. Or TGL. Jesus Christ. Yeah, TGL. Jesus. TGC. Or did I say TCG? I don't know. TGL. Like, maybe they could implement that somehow. Have people be able to make TGL courses. I don't know. I don't know what the main feature is going to be. Hopefully the main feature is bringing Divot Derby into ranked. That'd be brutal playing a video game inside of a video game. I agree. But there's only there's only so much you can do with golf. Like, it's same thing with, like, there's only so much you can do with, like, Madden, you know? Like, it's just always the same exact modes, just added things. So once you hit, like, a feature-rich product, it's all just refinement from there. Yeah, they could go that route, too. Yeah, a little bit better ball physics. I mean, I don't think the ball physics are awful, though, for this game. Next archetype featured is Greenskeeper. Yeah, I mean, from there, it's always getting more tournaments, more courses, all of those as well. I mean, that'd be nice, Tyler, but I don't think they're ever gonna. I've been giving that feedback to them for fucking 6 years, you know? Maybe not that long. 4 years. I don't think that's probably been a conversation that they've had in office about the difficulty rating for ranked. But I don't think it's something that they... I think if they wanted it, it would already be in the game. God, I hope it doesn't become NBA 2K. I would hate if their new feature is like the clubhouse. I have no desire in that for a golf game. Unless they add in kart racing, then, you know, I'm good to go. If I can race karts on a golf course, yep. All right, sign me up. But I mean, they'll probably refine attributes again. They'll probably refine the fitting system again. They'll probably refine the skill tree, shot types. Like, those will more than likely all be new, because this is like the first go into this world for them, so it'll all be refinement for the next game for sure. I don't know what the next big feature is. Who fucking knows? We'll see. I think we're heading down that road, to be honest. Maybe. I mean, yeah, potentially. I think it's a waste of resources, but... maybe. WWE got the city? Yeah. Do you think the city sold more copies of the game, though? Because I don't. That was always going to come. They kind of had that kind of stuff in 2K23, too. That kind of stuff was always gonna come into the game through the quest system. Is it even worth it for me to do? No, not even remotely. 100 VC? No thanks. Oh, hey, we got Divot Derby. Maybe I'll have to fucking load up some Divot Derby this week. See if we can get some matches going. Everybody hops into play. All right, everybody. Akek wants everybody to see ads. You can avoid these ads by subbing to the channel using your own money, like Spliffy did, using Prime Sub, like Kyle did earlier. Maybe you have Twitch Turbo. Maybe somebody nice enough is able to gift you a sub. If you don't have any of those things, though, you're going to see 1 minute of ads over on Twitch. Just remember that I didn't choose this. Akek did, so you can blame him if you don't like it. I agree. I think the only game that really has, like, a good open world is NBA 2K. But, like, other sports games will never get to that place because it's NBA 2K and fucking hundreds upon hundreds upon hundreds of thousands of people play that game every day. I don't think it'll ever get to that point, and I think it's a waste everywhere else. Mainly because my careers kind of fucking suck ass, if I'm being honest. Madden's my career is shitty. MLB The Shows is fine, but also kind of fucking shitty. Like, whenever people, like, go into, like, the my career having, like, a story and everything, the stories are always awfully written, not fun at all. Like, you're just skipping through shit because you don't want to read it. And then, once it's actually in the game, it's just a bunch of recycled shit. The only place that actually has, like, a good, I use quotations because sometimes it's good and sometimes it's really fucking bad, is NBA 2K. And they got rid of the story, I guess, like Shift said. So it literally doesn't matter. What about Tua? Like, the stories they're always bad. They're always bad. Half-assed and, yeah, just not good. Yeah, cheesy, cringy, just not good. Like that one video made a couple years ago, sports games just kind of suck. Yeah, they do. For the most part, they do. They're just kind of shallow. They're shallow husks is what they used to be. But also, I think that's two-parter, though. Like, on one end, it's because the companies have moved away from the things that I enjoyed. And on the other end, I've moved away from the things that I used to enjoy as well. So trying to decide if we should continue going with this another round or so, or go over and start the MLB franchise. The Toronto Blue Jays. Man, Torkelson's on a fucking tear this year so far. Man hit another double today. Let's move over. Let's do, racing games have been solid. Yeah, for the most part. People have said that F1 isn't what it used to be, too. iRacing is pretty good, just as a high barrier to get into. But, I mean, there are some really, really good, like, Gran Turismo's good. Forza Horizons, I think, is extremely fun. Assetto Corsa. iRacing. A lot of people play BeamNG and like it. Like, there's definitely a lot of good racing games. Twitch just shit the bed for me. Is everybody still good on Twitch? I lost connection to chat for a little bit. Weird. All right. Oh, I remembered. I have my sticky note here. Oh, it's already set. Legend. Auto bullpen warm-up off. I mean, we'll play with the shift just to make it a little bit more accurate, I guess. Personalized umpire accuracy. Turn the wind on. That was the other thing. All right. Okay. We are Canadian. This is how the wheel fell. Quick question. Can you explain what we're doing here? Are we playing or being like an owner and simming? We're going to do both. So I'll usually play about 1 or 2 games a month and then sim the rest is what we do. I'll play opening day though, for sure, because it's opening day for the Blue Jays. I will be playing opening day, but for the most part, it's going to be playing a couple of games and then moving off and simming the rest. This is definitely a skill you need to refine as well, Garrett. Like, unsub for not using the Tigers, unsub for not using the Guardians. I couldn't. So we got Glossman opening, Kirk, Santander, Varsho, Springer, Guerrero, Jimenez, Bo Bichette, Ernie Clement. Is there? Oh, that might have been what I had to do at the beginning. You can do high leverage moments as well. I like playing full games when I play them. All right. Let's get... We got a week out. Oh, you can do it right here. Manage the full game, quick manage, player lock, play the full game. You know what we can do? If we call somebody up, we can play a player lock game as them for their first one. That could be fun. We're going to start off with the full game, though. Oh, I'm going to turn announcers back on.
This one bashed to left center, on its way, and that one's out of here.
All right. Opening day of the Blue Jays. We're going against the Orioles. Let's do it. Gosman getting the start. Jimenez, Luke's. The manager does all of this, so he has set the lineup how he sees fit. Here we go. No shaft in the team to get better players? No. I'll try to keep it as realistic as possible.
And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. Opening day baseball on the show.
So good, Murphy.
It's the Baltimore Orioles and the Toronto Blue Jays. The crowd is amped up, ready to get this season underway, as are we. Back with more in a minute. Just about set to go now. And our pitcher in this game, Kevin Gossman. What do you have?
Gossman.
Well, last year kind of around the league average in terms of ERA, and you know what? That's why you have 5 different spots in the starting rotation.
Here we go.
Have people round things out, and not everyone's going to pitch.
No, because since I sim, I don't want to sim every single day and have to set lineups and do the injury and all that stuff. I just have the managers do it all.
It has a place on every ball club.
I'm doing mainline things.
Gets a piece and stays alive. Fouls it off, still 1-2.
I wouldn't throw him another.
If we don't do good enough this season, might have to.
Slightly elevated, he just is having a hard time catching up.
And now 2-2.
Also on Legend, I do have to be a little bit careful with my pitching. That was a bad pitch.
Lined, and that's a base hit.
All right, Mullins gets the first hit.
He gets the best of him. Now the number 2 hitter, Jackson Holiday. First pitch, not close. Gosman, multi-time All-Star. He features a 4-seam fastball, a splitter, a slider, and he works in a sinker. Runner takes off, pitching for a strike. Safe at second, and he easily steals the
Okay, Cedric.
Mullins stands at second with no outs. In the air, left field, Santander settles underneath it, hauls it in, and there's one away. So up next, Gunnar Henderson. Gosman throws over. And immediately
Almost fucking got him, dude.
Comes up empty. That's strike
Okay.
2.
From a pitcher's perspective, that's a beautiful splitter right there. As a hitter, you don't like it, but he's commanded his fastball and out of that same tunnel.
Oh, that ball finds its way to the outfield. A base hit. And they'll score first. It's 1-0.
Tough.
Good 2-strike hitting right there, Boog. A bit of a lost start for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds. Didn't try to do too much with it, just a really controlled, simple swing.
What is probably the fastest pitch? Is probably like 105, 106.
Runner on the go. Ball pitch misses.
God damn, they're testing him, dude.
2 down, base is empty, but 1 run across here on opening day. Ground ball to the right side. He takes it himself.
All right, they score 1.
That'll do it. Back here with my pal Siggy, and on the mound.
Going against Eflin?
Zach Eflin.
He's had his ups and downs in his career as his ERA is just over 4, but this is a guy that's not afraid. He's going to take the ball. He's going to go out there and give it his best.
Bottom of the first. Here's Andres Jimenez.
Come on, Jimenez.
That misses, and now it's even 1-1.
I mean, maybe if he caught it in the palm, that'd definitely fucking hurt.
Now one missed. Next offering is in for a strike. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. So up next for Toronto, Nathan Lucas. First offering is fouled off. And a pitch. And
Oh.
foul ball. 1 out, base is empty. That misses the zone.
I don't know how I'm gonna do. I don't know how I'm gonna do with playoffs yet. We'll see. Off season, I'll do the entire off season, everything in the off season. The way that it's worked in the past is I play the entire off season in one night.
And that one is in the dirt. Ball 1. There's a strike. Just missed. And that one a little...
Dude, honestly, I might turn off quick pitch for this. Where the fuck was it? General? Like I actually need a little bit between pitches here.
Now 3-1. And that curveball drops in there.
Man.
Strike.
3-2.
And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat.
Oh, just under it.
Mullins in pursuit.
Ah, just fucking under it, dude.
Back here at Rogers Center, Ryan O'Hearn comes up to hit. Gosman back to work. Swing and a miss.
Good battle though there.
Here's a guy at the plate. I'm expecting to have a good game. He always seems to play better in road games.
Swing and a miss at a slider.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Foul ball. It stays 0-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And that's in the dirt.
I did. I got him by 1 stroke in qualifying.
Ground ball up the middle. Bichette fires over to first.
Yep.
Leadoff man retired here in the 2nd. Here's Adley Rutschman. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. Rutschman will handle the catching duties in this one. 27 years old, and he was selected for the All-Star game last year. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again.
A little early on it. Let's give you a splitter out here.
Next offering.
What a fucking take.
Way high.
Oh, that's upstairs.
Next offering is downstairs.
Well, he's not afraid to fall into a 2-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well. So much so that I think umpires will look at him and determine whether it's a ball or strike. If he swings.
Oh, he chased it.
2 outs, base is empty. Ramon Urias, the next to hit for the Orioles. And that drops in for a strike.
0-1's the count.
Ground ball. Left
That's a tough play.
Clement.
45 speed. Not even worried about it.
And it's a 1-2-3 inning.
All right, we need to get a hit. We don't have a fucking hit yet.
We head to the bottom of the 2nd. Anthony Santander at the plate. Oh, he doesn't get the call.
All right. Ump has a very generous strike zone.
And that's outside.
Get a hit? No.
Pitch misses there.
Woo!
Last couple of pitches break.
No, it's personalized strike zones. So the ump that we have, he will give you like his own strike zone.
Swinging a foul straight back.
So sometimes you're going to have those.
And that's ball 4. And that's how they get their first base runner of the game. Bo Bichette up to the dish.
Oh, drop in there. Let's go. We take those. Here we go. That's for Yuzo.
Hooked around that pitch on the outside, but he was still able to square it up pretty nicely, and that takes quick, strong wrist to pull that off.
George Springer in the box now. Takes strike 1.
No, personalized means it's personalized to the umpire. So the umpire that you get will determine what kind of strike zone you're going to get.
And there's a ball.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Oh.
Ball 2. Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
2-1 now. Just off the outside edge.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the
Fires to second for 1. Onto O'Hearn.
Man, I fucking ripped it too. Damn.
5-4-3 double play get turned. I mean, just seeing the ball whipped around the diamond with quickness and accuracy, that was nice.
Alejandro Kirk in the box now. Takes strike 1. Oh, he doesn't get the call. Ball 1. So after the double play, he's trying to pick up his teammate and tie this game. Check swing, and he went. And to count 1 and 2.
2 strikes.
Damn.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
Damn, dude.
Back now in Toronto. And
I was so happy that he won, Murphy.
And that one just
I was so happy for him.
and no strikes. Swings through that.
He's trying to stay away from this lefty, knowing that a lot of left-handers like the ball down and in.
And that gets the top of the zone for a strike. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout.
Yeah, dude, he dotted up fucking 3 pitches there.
Tyler O'Neill takes a strike. Next pitch is downstairs.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
The 1-1 is...
Dude, I fucking... Him getting emotional got me emotional, honestly.
1 down, base is empty. Swing and a ground ball up the middle.
Good job, Shift.
First 2 batters retired here in the top of the 3rd. Cedric Mullins, the next to hit for the Orioles. Right through there for a strike. Next offering down in the dirt. 2 outs, base is empty. Clobber to right field, way back.
I hung the shit out of it, dude. Damn.
Cedric Mullins sends it out. His first homer of the year. It's 2-0. Holiday.
I absolutely hung the fucking shit out of it.
Next offering is fouled back. 2 outs. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. And that one missing low. Tapped softly on the ground. Bichette. And save. He busted it down
Dude,
the line for that.
imagine you don't charge that, Bo.
The next to hit for the Orioles. RBI single his last time up. That's outside. And it's 1-0.
He might want to steal second in this spot, but he's dealing with a catcher that has one of the best.
Swing, and this one's blasted. It's got a chance. Varsho makes the play, and that'll do it.
Woo!
And welcome back to the ballpark. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now the third baseman, Ernie Clement. And that one cutting but missing down.
We're actually, I don't think the Blue Jays are set up too bad for contracts.
Next pitch is outside. Just missed.
We take all the way.
That one misses.
Like the biggest thing is the Vlad contract, which we updated before we hopped in, but
And now it's Dalton Varsho. Foul ball there. Clement gets his lead at first. Nobody out.
oh,
Fought off foul. And
That's a
ball
ball.
one.
1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
On the ground left side. 6, 4, out. 3.
He's out.
And they turn the double play. Andres Jimenez.
second double play I've hit into in 3 innings.
Down in the zone, he got that ball on the ground. The double play he was looking for. Really good execution.
Oh my God.
That one fouled off. Next offering is fouled back.
Oh, I'm above them all. Start down actually.
And that's
Inside,
off
ball one.
the inside edge. And
Start
they got
down.
1 and 2.
There we go.
Line drive, and that should be extra base.
There we go. Jimenez.
Around first and hustling for second, and he's in with a stand-up double.
Nice.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat.
Fucking pounded that one.
Up against it with 2 strikes right there. When you connect and it jumps off your bat like that, you're thinking double at the very least. Put a great swing on it, and man, he wasn't fooled at all.
0-1. Just missed. And a swing
I went
miss.
down. God dang it.
Runner at second, 2
One
down.
ball,
Here
2
on
strikes.
opening day. Pitch
2
misses.
balls, 2
Ball
strikes.
2. Grounds 1 to short. Jumps, throws.
Ah!
Nice play.
I fucking chased
To
it.
the 4th, here's the 3rd baseman, Jordan Westberg.
You know, these Orioles.
All right, Murphy, have a good one.
Great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well.
Over to first. 1 up, 1 down. And the batter now,
That's a ball.
Ryan O'Hearn. First pitch doesn't find the
Counts 1-0.
zone.
Still relatively early, but with the pair of runs on
Holy shit.
Swung on and hit well. Way back there.
Ah!
He won't get there. That should be extra bases. And
That's where
it's
Santander's gonna
one away.
fucking
That's a double.
kill us.
couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Fastball pretty much middle, and that's what you fall asleep dreaming about as a hitter.
He said pretty much middle when it was literally middle.
Four balls and a strike.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
In the dirt, blocked. 1 out and a runner at second. Top half of inning number 4. Close,
Ball 2.
but called a ball. And that's ball
You got
2.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Man at second. And down on strikes.
That's a fucking monster pitch.
K's in this one. And now Ramon Urias. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1.
1 and 1.
In the dirt. O'Hearn on at second with 2 down. And now 2 and 1.
Outside.
Breaking ball
Woo!
in there. Got him looking. Make it 4.
All right, 4 strikeouts for the man.
Bottom 4. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now. Swing and a ground.
There we go, Vladdy.
Hit right field. So a man on base to start the inning. Anthony Santander next up for the Blue Jays. He reached out a walk his first time. That one in there across the letters.
True.
And fouled off. Nobody out. Runner at first. And the next pitch is way outside.
0-2 pitch that far out of the zone gives the hitter a little confidence that maybe he can climb back into this at bat.
Oh my god, I thought that was sinker all the way, and it fucking just cut into my hands. You cannot copy, Peter, unfortunately.
Swing and a miss, and he got him. That K is his third of the game.
Shit. Fucking right at him, dude. Spliffy! Thank you for the 5 gifted, dude. I appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. Roster baiting. Tarian, Elevate, Grace, and WK. Welcome in. Enjoy the emotes and enjoy not seeing any ads for a month. Thank you very much, Spliffy. Appreciate you.
Right through there for a strike. The Orioles leading by 2. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Sharp grounder, that's through for a base.
There we go.
Mullins whips it back in. Runner puts on the brakes at second. So it's first and second with 2 out. Alejandro Kirk next up for the Blue Jays.
Got Eflin up to 61 pitches.
That one finds the zone, and that is strike 1. And that's out.
Somebody in the crowd, literally, you probably couldn't hear him, just said, "Come on, Captain Kirk."
Just missed.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he
Oh!
Henderson
Damn.
in time.
This? What the fuck's up, dude? Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate that. Streel, Ben, Gator, Clev, Gorgon. Welcome in. Enjoy the emotes and enjoy not seeing ads for a month. Thank you so much, Ziz. Appreciate you, dude. Let's make this the best month ever. I mean, yes, let's. Thank you.
Swing and a miss. It's 0-1. In there at the knees.
Thank you very much, Ump. Your bank account will reflect.
Out to short. Not in time. An infield
All right, we're getting rid of Bo Bichette in the offseason, guys.
ball in play and then busted down the first baseline, beat the throw pretty easily. Really protected with 2.
Let's make this the best month yet. You know what? I like the way you fucking think, Mike. All right. Got him.
Oh, you got him leading. He's out.
Ah, get fucked. Let's go.
Yeah, that's fouled off. Base is empty, 1 away here on opening day. Swing.
Also, what's up, guys? Both of you. Trade Bo to Atlanta now?
Cedric Mullins. And immediately
I am actually
to the left-handed hitter.
never going to make a trade with Atlanta.
That one misses, and the count is 1-1. And that skips in.
Working a little bit. Fun. Not really, but
And it's fouled away.
straight up for Profar.
The other way, and foul ball.
What are you going to be working on today?
Got him looking. That's a
All right,
strike.
goal, smile. I'm never coming here again. This opening day? It is, Dan, yes.
And now it's going to be Ernie Clement. And the sweeper misses.
Well, these Jays showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. Starter's leash has to be getting tighter with his pitch count where it is, but so far he's been really effective in this one.
Here we go, Ernie.
The next base hit out into center field. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
That's fun. Little Malice at the Palace action.
Dalton Varsho. He's 0 for 1.
Oh, man. That was Varsho's pitch right there.
To the bullpen in order to be able to score runs, and that might be the case today.
Andres Jimenez next up for the Blue Jays. Curveball over.
Jimenez hit a double last time up. See if we can do that again.
In the air out towards right center.
Damn.
Mullins squeezes it.
Any major moves? No, I'm gonna play it a little bit like true to life.
Lucas has grounded out a couple of times. And that one sliced foul.
Like, I don't want to make any major moves. Like, we'll make moves as we need them. We'll definitely look at trade offers, though, too. Like, this isn't like, you know, like a rebuild YouTube video. Like, this is me playing through the franchise.
Velocity, try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
Oh, we spun the wheel. This was the last team left. It was between them and... Was it the Royals? No, Marlins. It was between them and the Marlins. And Blue Jays won.
Now 2 on with 2 outs.
Oh, dude, the Donaldson does look glitchy as fuck.
Next up for the Blue Jays, 1 for 2. And that's through there for a strike. 0-1.
Didn't end up doing ranked tours. Just did some elite practice and then hopped over to this Kamek.
Right through there for a
God dang it.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
1 ball.
That misses. Now 1 and 2. Swing at a high fly ball right field.
Fucking just under it.
Drops into the glove.
Thanks for the hype train, guys. Appreciate it. Pirates, I think they were like the first one off the board.
Jackson Holiday.
I'm gonna do Guzman
Just off the outside edge.
for maybe like another half of inning, unless he gives up a base hit or walks. If he does that, then I'll probably take him out. We're definitely getting up there on pitches though for him.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. Gunnar Henderson.
Boy, we're getting down there though. Is it 82 pitches right now?
Fastball for a strike, and it's 0-1. And that's in the dirt.
His slider doesn't even slide anymore.
Right side, and that one handled. The throw to first. 2 quick outs to open the top of the 6th. 2 down, bases empty. And next will be
let's do
0 for 2 in this one.
let's do Burr. Let's just do Burr for now.
Inside, and that's ball 1. 2 down, nobody on, and we're the top half of the 6th.
We can get Guzman through this inning, I believe.
Check swing, did he go? Yes, he did.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Fights that one away, still 1 and 2. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Honestly, good fucking outing. Good outing by Guzman.
Sir Anthony Dominguez.
Oh, here we go.
And this is an important part of the
Oh, we got to watch out for heat.
and still a lot of outs to get. So they're looking for a big outing out of him right here to get get some critical outs.
Santander stands in now and watches strike one. And that is out of play.
Give him the heater, Ricky.
And that one is lifted in the air.
Oh, that's fucking crazy work right there.
Underneath it. Brings it in. And there's one away. Bo Bichette next to the Blue Jays. Check swing, and he went. Strike 1. This one smoked. Could be true.
There we go, Bo.
Now he'll turn for second.
All right, Bo's back on the team.
And he'll reach second with one away.
He was all over that one. Got a fastball.
Bo's back on the team.
All over it. Absolutely smoked that ball.
And the batter is George Springer.
Oh, so late.
Fouled off. With the tying run at the plate here in the bottom of the sixth. Little chopper rolls foul.
So fucking early.
Next offering is down low.
It's the first slider he's thrown.
Out to short.
Damn.
Wilson tosses across the
Damn.
field. That takes care of Springer. Here's the catcher, Alejandro Kirk. Swings and misses. 0-1.
Not gonna lie, that fucking pitch just confused the shit out of me.
Outside with a breaking ball. And a count 1-2. Bichette stands at second with two gone. On the outside corner, got him looking.
Tough.
Now pitching for the
New
Blue
inning getting
Jays.
started. And here's the first
Number
baseman,
43.
Ryan O'Hearn.
Ryan.
And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Clips the corner. 0-2 now. To the right.
I will say I like these strike zones, like, well, not the ones that are completely off the plate, but the ones that are touching black and they actually get called.
Good slider.
That makes pitching so much more important in this game when it's like that.
And a foul ball.
And one of the things I hate about online.
That one off the mark. 2-1. Bases empty, one away. Here in the top half of inning number 7. Hard ground ball, base knock.
I got to be careful diving too because injuries. I need to be very fucking careful.
Played Pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
Urias now at the plate as he swings through strike 1. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
Two pretty nasty sliders to get this hitter in an 0-2 count.
Oh, he got ate the fuck up.
Around second is Rutschman. Relay to third. He makes the throw, but it's not in time. And now they have runners at the corners. Colton Cowser, the next to hit for the Orioles.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that.
Popped up. Guerrero.
Why would we go home first? Just turn 2.
The grab, and there's 2 gone.
The fuck is he talking about?
Right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit.
Go home first? What?
Swings through it for strike 1. That clips the corner.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Next pitch misses way outside. Swing and a miss, and that is that.
I have injuries set to whatever the default is. I didn't change that.
Defense, Gary Sanchez. He takes over behind the plate. Gregory Soto takes over on the
Tiger's great.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Off the mark there.
Yeah, that sinker with movement's pretty fucking solid.
No strike.
And that skips into there.
Wild man, though.
A little wild right out of the gate.
Well, it can be a little tough coming from the bullpen mound to this mound, but you've got to find a way to get ahead in the count quickly. He hasn't. We'll see how this at-bat turns out.
Two now. Spoils the two strike.
God damn, what a fucking dot with the sinker. Holy shit.
Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch.
What up? What up, Mr. Game Killer?
That one down the line.
Oh.
And that's just foul. And so
Let's go.
allows the leadoff free pass. And that'll bring
Good at bat there.
run to the plate. Dalton Varsho next up for the Blue Jays.
Now this team is definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to
Opening day, Mr. Game Killer.
At the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ballgame.
That one finds the zone. That's strike one.
Definitely not a pitch location you're expecting up there as a hitter when you know the guy's got a good sinker ball. If you can get in that location, boy, you've got to look top to bottom, and that's going to make it very difficult to hit.
Tying run at the plate.
What a good slider.
Front there as he swings through it.
With two strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
And a swing and a miss. Down.
Damn, two fucking great sliders in a row.
And here is Andres Jimenez. Way outside, straight to the backstop. So
All right, come on.
pitch allows the runner to advance.
Heads up base running right there.
The tying run at the plate.
Fuck!
Now, Henderson throws to first.
Man! It's not even bad PCI placement, just not falling through.
It doesn't matter how many highlight reel plays you make if you can't execute the small stuff, just like we saw.
Number 78. Lanier Cano.
The batter now, Nathan Lucas. And that one is
That is a
downstairs.
wild ass fucking delivery.
That is
I always forget about Cano and how his delivery is.
in the air, right field, pretty well struck.
Come on!
There.
Oh!
Miss getting out of here and tying this game.
Warning track power, dude.
And now the center fielder, Cedric Mullins.
Now pitching for the Blue Jays. Number 68.
High fly
Richard
ball down the left field line.
Lovelady.
That one back there, that'll make it out of here.
All right, Mullins.
His second home run of the game.
Roger that.
Now it's going to be Jackson Holiday. And a bunt towards...
What a bunt.
Grabs it barehanded.
Oh my God. What a fucking bunt that was.
Henderson digs in now. And that's in for a strike. It's 0-1. Lovelady measures 6 feet even, 29 years old. He joined the team as a free agent.
0-2.
That's a little bit low.
Part of the order coming through now, and with one home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
Swing and a high fly ball left field. Bichette makes the catch, and there's one down.
Now, that's a tough play for the infielder, ranging back into the outfield. There's part of him that's saying, hey, where you at, outfielder? Call me off. But he stayed focused and made a nice catch right there.
Oh, great stop. Looks to second. That's one.
And then they do that?
Play that was. Inning over.
Yeah, he is, dude. Mullins is fucking me up.
Ready for the bottom of the 8th. And now for the Jays, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95. And a breaking ball misses outside.
Oh, it's
Now one out to right.
such a terrible swing, dude.
And a quick out number one. So now it's the 4-hole hitter, Anthony.
Straight into the shifts.
On to O'Hearn. And they get the out. 2 outs, base is empty. And now the shortstop, Bo Bichette. Check swing, and he went. And that's strike one.
Well, it's critical right here that they bear down and turn in some quality at bats. Try to chip away at that lead, because if it gets to the 9th, that closer's coming in.
And we don't want to face their closer.
Foul ball still 0-2. 2 down, nobody on. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. And that one got
Plunked him.
into He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him. And it'll be George Springer to step to the plate. On the ground to the left, and it goes just foul.
Fucking dotting it up, dude.
2 down to the inning. And that one loses speed.
You just sat in there, Springer.
This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Makes the catch.
Tough.
Back now in Toronto. And now the first baseman, Ryan O'Hearn. And that is downstairs. Ball 1. Swing and a ball drilled in the air towards right center field.
Man, I got hits today, too. Just couldn't square them together. We still got the 9th, though. But 9th is going to be a tough go of things.
Just missed. Base is empty, 1 away. Here at the top of the 9th. Swing and a miss. There's that changeup. And that is cut on and missed. Now he's in a 1-2 hole. That's down and in.
Oh, that's a good pitch.
2-2. Good eye right
Oh my
there.
God, that's a fucking great pitch.
Line drive. And that's a fair ball.
Love how he became a really tough out with 2 strikes right there. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Late that time, and it's strike 2. The next offering misses. Going to count 1 and 2.
Oh.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Man at first, 1 away. Rips 1 to right.
God damn.
Lead runner holds at third, so 2 runners in scoring position and just 1 out.
Right fielder,
Colton
Colton
Cowser
Cowser.
getting ready to hit. 1 for 3. And that drops in for a strike. Just missed. Second and third here. 1 away. Swing and a miss.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Slider.
Oh, that's fucking huge.
Here's Tyler O'Neill. 0 for 3 in this one.
Now pitching for the Blue Jays. Number 33, Dylan Tate.
And first offering is fouled off.
Yes, he is, DGen.
And a swing.
And it's gonna suck.
Cut on and missed. Welcome back, and here comes the closer,
Now pitching
Felix
for Baltimore.
Bautista.
How good is he in franchise? 91? 99 K per 9, 97 hit per 9, 99 velocity, and 99 pitch clutch. Yeah.
Number
A chance at
74.
his first save of the year.
Batista.
Here's the catcher to hit, Alejandro Kirk. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a ground out.
Ball, that's out.
Just missed. Bautista, a former All-Star. He features a 4-seam fastball, a splitter, and he works in a slider. 101 on the gun, swing and a miss.
1-1.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
Swings through that one for strike
He hung the
2.
shit out of that splitter.
Stays alive. The 1-2. Fastball is outside.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes
Oh,
to put him
it's
away.
just a little off, dude.
2 outs away.
Just a touch early.
Toronto, Ernie Clement.
Oh, run it out, run it out, run it out, run it out, run it out!
Now only 1.
Oh!
So digging in, Dalton Varsho. 0 for 3. A fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. First pitch just misses. Next offering is fouled back. Two down, nobody on. That's off the mark. 2 balls and a strike.
This guy has a very tight strike zone.
Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
God, I was late.
So many
So
hard
fucking
thrower
late.
relievers in the game these days. You would think that hitters have made the adjustment, but I don't know if you ever get used to it. Just pumping gas out of the bullpen. So hard to play catch up.
The Jays down to their final strike. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
Yeah, Bautista's tough, huh? Well, we get shut out game 1. It's about right. That's about right. See how the series goes. We split it 2-2. Bo Bichette, 2 RBIs. Santander, 2 RBIs as well. Jimenez, Santander, and Clement hit homers. 3-2. Jesus. Man, Jimenez, Lukes, Santander, and Bichette, and Clement have all started over 300 in that series. Let's see. What's the next series we should play? Oh, we'll definitely do the Yankees. 100% we are doing the Yankees. Oh, no. We're playing the Yankees. Let's interdivision. Okay, we've started off 4-3. We took the series against Washington. Yes. We won game 1 against the Mets, who are 4-4. All right. What are our big needs? We can do 3 positions. So starting pitching, not that great. Relievers, but we can just get that at any point in time. Third base is a need as well. We're pretty set on first base for the next decade. Second base, I mean, we bring Jimenez back, so that could probably be good. Bo, if we decide to stay with him. So we'll do third base, starting pitching. Let's just do, I wish I could do just outfield general. Center field's probably a good place to start because those guys can go everywhere else as well. Center field, right field, left field. Not that deep at left either. We do have some starting pitching depth, but not too much. Is there training for you guys to improve them? That's a good question. I actually don't even know. They changed some stuff in the offseason, but that's pretty much it, Fubby. Yeah, let's do center field. All right, let's see what we have. Starting pitchers, international. I mean, international is probably going to be the big thing. But we'll look. East, West, Central, East, International, National. Lot of international. All right. He's efficient. His discovery is pretty good. And for pitchers, he is fucking spectacular. So we're going to scout a position. We're going to do starting pitcher, and we're going to do international for him. That's going to be number one priority. Number two, this guy is good at discovery, and he's also good at discovering pitchers. So we're going to do a discovery for pitchers international as well. And this guy, positional is good. All right, let's see. We have third baseman. Central looks pretty loaded. Central looks extremely fucking loaded. What about the shortstops? Central is okay. A lot of like mid-round stuff. Central's pretty good in left fielders as well. And center fielders. Jesus, okay. So we're going to do scout position. Oh, I really wish I could do just, like, outfield in general. Like, that would be so good if I could do that. Damn, there's some fucking mammoth left fielders. Holy shit. Let's fucking do left field. Man!
Back for another month. How goes the full-time gig?
It's going fucking great, Dan. It's going really good. People have been very supportive. It's been a lot of fun, and I haven't even started the main YouTube channel videos up again. Like, that's probably going to be coming here in the next couple of weeks whenever I get the edit done. So when that goes out, it could be a whole nother thing that happens too. It's been really good. Welcome back for 9 months though. Appreciate you. Boom, boom, boom. Starting rotation's been really good. Barrios got slammed, but all right, we lost our first series. The Mets beat us. We got a 4-game set coming up against Boston, who we almost sweep. 3-1. Jesus. Another set against Baltimore. $30 new prospects scouted. That was international starting pitchers. Ooh, maybe a couple of diamonds in the rough here. Draft rank is not rated, but our rank is 18. We'll probably do that for another week. Can you do recently found? You can't. Because I would like to see anybody who's been recently found, but... All right. Central, left field, 6 prospects. So there are some that haven't been scouted yet at all in Central. No, they have. They've just dropped some. We'll do one more week with this. I'm fine with that. And then we'll adjust from there. George Springer broke his hand, and he's out for 1 to 2 months. Fuck. 1 to 2 months. Oh, well, that's unfortunate. Who'd they end up calling up then? Wait, where the fuck is that? There it is. Nobody yet. Did I make it so that I have to do it? Hang on. I did for roster moves. I guess we'll do 40-man to auto for now, too. I'll just handle the bulk of everything else. Let the manager do all of the shit with... When it comes to Rule 5, I'm going to have to do something a little bit different for that, but for the 40-man. So they're probably gonna do something here. RJ Shrek and Victor Arias. So he was called up from AAA. Addison Barger got called up to the MLB. Man, dude, fucking Trey is gonna be a monster. I'm not sure, Cardinals. All right, let's see where we got to here for scouting. We'll probably keep that there. We'll move him up to here. Let's go look at left fielders again. Okay. Alden Brubaker. An absolute fucking lefty masher. Damn, he's got some good fucking speed, too, potentially. Decent fielding as well. Okay. I mean, shit. Holy fuck. Hopefully he's like that. Dumb question on YouTube. How do I turn off chat on live stream? Are you on TV, Fubby? Because I think that's you have to like press up and there's like an option where you can turn off the chat. If you're on like the website, it's like a fucking like you hit like a button. There's like a button in the top above the chat that you can minimize it. Yeah, on TV, it's like, you know where, like, if you press up, you can go, like, subscribe and do that stuff. There's an option somewhere in that menu where it's to turn off the chat. I did, Gold, yes. All right, we're currently 13-13. We're third in the East. Yankees are 15-10. Orioles are 13-11. Let's see how everybody's doing right now. Bo Bichette is batting .284, 2 home runs. Santander has 6. Guerrero has 5 home runs. Guerrero's batting .255 with a .365 OBP. Santander's .228 with a .295 OBP. That should probably rise up just a touch. Slugging .416. Has an OPS of .710. All right. Jimenez is leading the team in strikeouts. Varsho's right behind with 26. Ooh, Bassett. Oh, boy. The Tigers are currently 11-14. They're on a 2-game losing streak. Guardians, Royals, and White Sox are all better than them. The White Sox will probably drop off a little bit, though. Twins are 6-18 right now. Jesus. All right, and we have a series in New York. We're going to be going up against Max Fried. Here we go. (13-13) going up against the #1 team in the East. Pretty similar. 2.65, 4.02 ERA, 2.67, 4.01 ERA for the Yankees. We have an away game. Oh, they're putting on the alternates. Bowden or Bassett? Bowden's actually pitching pretty well. He's playing down a little bit, but 3.27 ERA out of him is actually really good. 26 Ks, 4 walks. He's getting up. He has a 1.12 whip. A little elevated. K per 9's down some, but so is his walks per 9, so. Sitting on the bench is really tough on Davis Schneider. It might be a good idea to get this player a little playing time. Schneider's at second base. Do we care? 21 vision, by the way. Oh my god. Leo Jimenez is DHing right now. I mean, he does tag. Wait, I didn't want to do that. Stop. We're going to throw him in a DH for this game. If he's really struggling right now. All right. Oh, easy shift.
Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. The show has an AL East matchup. It's the Toronto Blue Jays taking on
A little
the
rainy.
Yankees.
Vlad's batting 364 over the last 6 games. We're playing franchise today, Sama. Blue Jays franchise.
Today we get the pleasure of seeing one of the hottest bats in baseball. His consistency at the plate has been remarkable.
Yeah, Boo, one of the toughest outs in the league right now. Sit back and relax because this guy's about to put on a show.
Damn, dude. Hopefully we can live up to that.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this.
I don't know. They've been fucking scrappy. They've been scrappy this year. Do I think that they could win the opening series against the Knicks? I mean, probably not, but I think they'll definitely make it interesting. Yeah, I gave Vlad his extension before we started the game up, the franchise.
4 runs at least, unless they're really struggling. So you know, more times than not, when he's on the bump, you're going to win the ball game if you just do your part as an offense. So last year, great year. He wants to repeat that or even improve. And I think
Yeah, they're still young.
He's got good stuff. It's just executing.
They've been better this year with the pressure because they've gotten a lot more veteran help.
The stellar run lately on the mound, really carving up lineups. That's a strike.
Some pitchers can go out there and rip off a month or 2 of incredible starts. And right now, it looks like he's in one of those grooves. Really fun to watch.
I almost swung at that, and I should have.
This one in the air right field. Judge has it sized up.
God, I chased the shit out of that. That was ball 4. Fuck me.
Up to the dish.
He's been tearing it up at the plate recently, working on an 8-game hitting streak.
Don't worry. I'll get rid of that.
Ball 1. We talk so much about how starting pitchers prepare for their starts. I talked with Max Fried, and one of the things he told me back in 19, he and Lucas Giolito
just a little late.
using MLB The Show to go over scouting reports.
Yeah, you got to get the MLB The Show pumping real quick.
Knee high, that's in for a strike. And there's a foul
Too high.
ball. Misses off the plate, and the count is 1-2.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
That misses the zone, and that's ball 2. Battling here as he fouls it away.
Damn.
Another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
That one outside, and the count's full. Here's a rocket out to left. Dominguez pulls it down and he makes the catch. And that is that. Back now in the Bronx.
Just can't get rewarded, dude.
Yeah, very respectable numbers last year. A sub-350 ERA. And You know, guys like that.
What up, Torvar?
Think, well, they're elite pitchers that are pitching sub-2s, they're dominating, but when you can have that kind of consistency, you know you have a chance to win the ball game every time he takes the mound. So, you know, good season last year, opportunity for him to go.
Oh, fucking nobody at this Yankees game. Probably the rain.
But I tell you what, if this guy's pitching for me and I'm playing in the
God damn it.
High and deep, way back there. Grabs right up against the wall.
Oh.
Up to the plate steps DJ LeMahieu. That one's in.
Barshow the fucking goat, dude. I don't know why it gave me the jump meter when it was still in the park.
Slider misses outside.
Legend.
And that's in the dirt. Now 2 balls and a strike. He swings and fouls one off.
Oh.
Softly hit to third, and that's a foul ball. Swing and a ground ball out to short.
There you go, Bo.
2 gone.
Actually got that ball out of his hand.
Now base is empty. Here is Aaron Judge. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. Judge with some impressive production lately.
He's batting .398, guys.
Swing and a miss, and that one missed by a ton.
You don't stick at the major league level unless you can string together consistently solid performances. Right now, he's showing us why he's lasted in the big leagues.
Slings it across. That's the
Okay. Good start, good start.
set to go. Now the Toronto 4-hole hitter, Anthony Santander. Swing and a foul back. That's out of play. On the ground, right side. The flip to the pitcher covering. Leadoff man retired here in the second. So up next for Toronto, Dalton Varsho. That misses, and it's 1-0. Freed in his 8th season, 31 years old, and he won a Gold Glove in 2022. Swung on.
Man, just a fucking little under it.
Makes the grab for the second out. And now for the Jays, Miles Straw. Foul ball.
This lineup's going to have to find a way to make him work a little harder out there on the mound.
What do you mean he's pounding the strike zone?
Him down. He's settling in. You got to make him uncomfortable. Maybe step out of the box, call timeout, do whatever it takes.
And the lefty kicks delivers. Up and in, and that's ball 1.
His understanding of the strike zone, very impressive. That was a very close 0-2 fastball. I just don't know how you take that.
I sat on that way too long.
2 outs. Ripped to short, snagged on a bounce. Over to Goldie. And the Blue Jays go down 1-2. Back in the Bronx, bottom half of inning number 2. And
Just can't fuck, dude. Just can't fucking find. Can't find the green grass.
In the dirt, and it's a ball and a strike. Line drive, caught. And next for New York, Austin Wells.
Nothing you can do about those as a hitter. Even though you know that, they still drive you absolutely crazy.
Is that a ball? Is that a ball? Because I don't think it is a fucking ball.
Next offering in there for a strike. Strike 1.
Oh, I hung that shit out of that.
Field down the line. And a foul ball.
Hallelujah.
And the 1-2 misses to even the count. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
All right, Bowden.
Here comes Cody Bellinger. Good power, not great in the OBP department. And first offering is
The Blue Jays. Yeah, we got shut out our first game.
ball one there.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
Next offering misses down and away.
Got some good hits and got some good contact. Just didn't fucking didn't string them together.
Close, but called a ball. Ball 3. And that one is
Nah, this is a good wheel spin. Like the team's actually pretty solid overall. Jimenez, Vladdy, Varsho's good.
first. And Bellinger here at New Yankee
Kirk.
Stadium in the Bronx.
There's some good stuff. There's some good stuff to like about the Blue Jays.
Alejandro Kirk. Hard hit left side. Volpe throws to first in time. Leadoff hitter gone in the third.
All right, let's see what Schneider does.
Davis Schneider. Hit in the air, right field.
Oh,
Puts the squeeze on that one.
it's a good swing.
And there are 2 down. Ernie Clement now at the plate.
God damn, Ernie's batting .330 this season already.
Right through there for a strike. Looks like the weather could
Pitching is a little weak, yes.
in this one. It's coming down pretty good.
Yeah, it is, and it's not too bad yet, but the field's not going to be able to
Oh my
hold
God.
off if the rain gets any worse than this. So
Yeah, pitching is a little weak. Bullpen's a little weak.
The rest of the infield start to puddle up a little bit.
That's what we're gonna be focusing on mainly.
Remains 0-2. Top of the third, no score. Fly ball to right.
That was me playing from behind the whole count that time.
And that is that.
Like we don't. This team doesn't have like a true
For the bottom of the
ace,
third,
you know.
and stepping in for the Yankees, Jason Dominguez. That's a strike. 0-1. And downstairs.
Oh my God. Yeah, they have. I mean, they have decent. Like they have a couple of decent relievers, but
Next offering is downstairs.
I mean, what a fucking
Really good
take.
especially with 2 strikes.
And that just misses.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
Left field. Santander sizes this one up.
God, dude, Santander fucking scares me every time and balls even hit towards him.
And up next for New York, Anthony Volpe. On a line out towards center.
Oh, gold jumps out of Varsho's nice.
Makes the catch.
Or not gold, diamond jumps.
Now up is the Yankees DH, Oswaldo Cabrera. In the dirt, and that's ball.
Tigers are looking good so far.
Went deep in his most recent game. And that's in there at the knees.
What's the score right now? Or is the game over?
Just missed.
2 balls, 1 strike.
That one the other way. Brings it in for the third out.
Game might be over by now, honestly. Oh no, it's close.
Back to the
4-1?
On to the
All right.
fourth. Now here's the leadoff man for the Blue Jays, Andres Jimenez. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
Menez with fucking 5 home runs already? Alright, shit.
On the ground, right side. Jazz
I am chasing that sinker down.
That's the first out in the top of the 4th. So up next, Bo Bichette.
That's what a good sinker's designed to do. Get a guy to roll over a little bit, hit the ball on the ground, kill some worms while you're at it.
And a foul ball. The shortstop takes the ball.
21.
Oh my fucking God. My eyes lit the fuck up and then I ended up being 10 years early on it.
And that one is
Oh my God. When that came out of his hand, I was like, oh. Damn, dude.
Makes the catch. 2 down. And here's the first baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. That's out to center field.
Oh, brother.
Bellinger drifts towards it. Brings it in for the 3rd out. Back here in New York, Jazz Chisholm Jr. now. Francis back to work. And that's
I am fucking right there. It's just like millimeters away.
Swing and a foul out of play.
And then when I do get the fucking PCI on the ball and get like decent timing, just never finds green grass.
Inside.
Tough. Bichette played minor league ball for the Lansing. Did he really? I actually didn't know that.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Now
That's fun. I love, dude, Lugnuts games are so fucking spectacular.
swing.
Especially when the San Diego chicken comes in.
Bichette makes the grab, 1 down. And now it's DJ LeMahieu digging in.
Oh, fuck. Thank you for taking all the way, DJ.
And that's down and away.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Fly ball, center field. Nabs it. That's out number 2. And now big number 99, Aaron Judge.
Don't do it, Aaron.
And a fastball in there for a strike at 91. Judge with another scorching run of play lately.
1-1.
That one misses. 1-1.
We've gotten used to seeing him put together impressive stretches throughout his career, Boog.
This one's into the outfield. Could be extra bases. Around
Oh, I blew it.
first, heading for 2.
He doesn't have the arm, but...
And he's there with a double.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. I know that was a ground ball, but it was absolutely hammered through the infield.
Oh,
And now
Christ.
he gets away at the plate.
I think they do have quirks, yes. And they're... Well, not I think. They do have quirks. And they play a little bit differently in franchise. Like, some of the quirks... I don't know if it's like this anymore. It used to be that... Like, quirks, some of them meant something, some of them didn't in Diamond Dynasty. And in franchise, it's like always... Like, they always meant something. Oh.
And a base hit on a line.
That was a good fucking curveball, too.
Across and the Yankees score first. It's 1-0.
Well done, drives in.
God, that was a good curveball, dude.
Pitch that far outside of the strike zone. Got him to chase on the 2-strike count, but he wasn't fooled. He hit that ball really well.
On a bounce right side, Jimenez throws to first. 3rd out.
Come on.
Back at Yankee Stadium, leading off, Anthony Santander. Max Fried will go to work. Out in front and foul to the left side.
Well, these Blue Jays, they're not going to be happy with the at-bats they've been having so far. We're in the back half of the game, and they're still searching for a base runner.
Fuck, dude, he is pounding the fucking strike zone.
But it's also been a disappointing performance at the plate to this point.
Lifted in the air, right center field. Judge. 1 away. Here's the center fielder, Dalton Varsho.
Oh, boy, his confidence is almost maxed.
In the air, right field. Judge is there. Corrals it. Out number 2. Miles Straw next up for
I
the
take
Blue Jays.
pitches. He pounds me to 0-2. I swing first pitch.
And that's through there for a strike.
I don't fucking get it.
That
1
misses
ball,
the
1
zone,
strike.
and the count is 1-1. And that
2-1.
one almost got him.
Ball.
All right, come on.
3-ball count here. He's been throwing strikes.
Only looking
all day.
fastball in.
Gotta be ready to hit if you're in the box.
swing and a miss, and it's a full
That might have been ball 4.
Strike away from 5 shutout innings.
This one in the air.
That might have been ball 4. Would have been close.
And he makes the catch. Bottom of the inning, and here comes Bellinger.
I don't think it's anything. I don't think it's anything like that. No.
Swing and a ground ball, and it finds its way through for a hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single. Now the left fielder, Jason Dominguez.
Oh, that's all their alumni.
And a strike on the outside edge.
I have a ball with about 20 some signatures
In the dirt. To second, and he's out.
for Lugnuts. I wonder if I have anybody on there.
Sure that it gives you enough time to make it safely. Guess wrong, like we saw here, and you'll pay the price.
On the ground, and foul ball. Ground ball right side. Jimenez tosses to first. He's out. 2 outs. Base is empty. Anthony Volpe, the next to hit. Just
No.
missed.
1 ball, no strike.
In the air, out towards left center.
All right, let's see if we can get a hit, huh?
The grab, and that's
Do I even have a fucking hit yet?
all set on
Nope.
the top.
The Yankees have 3 hits and I have 0.
Alejandro Kirk outside.
Jesus.
And that is ball 1. Fought off foul. The 1-1. Softly hit into right.
We take it. We fucking take it. Plain and simple. We take those.
Well, there goes the chance for a perfect game. He clearly didn't catch that one on the big part of the bat, just kind of muscled it out there. And, you know, on the mound, it can be pretty frustrating for a pitcher, but you just kind of have to expect those to drop in there sometimes.
No. I thought about it. Top 6, though. We'll keep Kirk in.
Now a chance for Davis Schneider. First
Was I early?
No ball, 1 strike.
I was so early. It's a 94-mile-an-hour fastball. Okay, dude. Fucking dotting up that sinker. Eat my ass, dude.
Elevate, stay out of that double play.
And that one gets past the catch.
Oh my God, does Kirk make it?
In safely. Kirk. And there goes the double play possibility.
I didn't go. Fuck you.
Check swing, appeal to first. No, he held up. And a swing and a miss.
Am I early? I'm so early. What?
Flied to right his first time. Zips it to first. Now 2 out. Here's Andres Jimenez. 0 for 2 in this one. Went with the sweeper, but it misses. Two balls, no strikes to count.
Pretty frugal guy. He is very efficient with the pitch count in this one.
Drilled in the air, high and deep. Right
Get going.
field. Way back there.
Get going. Let's go. Jimenez.
Around the bases. And they add a
Let's go, dude.
one. Bobichet
Woo. Huge.
gets a chance to hit. That one finds the corner. Strike 1. Base is empty, 2 away, but 2 runs are in.
Loop and a blast is all it takes.
center field.
Back to back?
It's going back. Back some more.
Let's go, dude! Boba Fett right after.
Back-to-back homers. It's 3-1.
Back-to-back.
Woo!
This club is fired
The
up.
same exact spot, just a couple of feet off.
Thing where you really start to notice hitters in a lineup feeding off each other and the collective confidence
Back to back to back?
continues to grow.
Now, Vladimir.
Oh! Oh, I wanted it.
2 down, nobody on. Strike 2.
No.
Oh, 2.
Okay, Vlad.
Ball ripped out towards right center field. That'll touch down for a hit. Makes the turn and heads for second. And that's a double.
Come on.
This offense is on fire. 3 extra base hit pitching.
Oh, we chase him out in 1 inning, dude.
Just trying to keep this one close here.
32% strikeout rate, huh?
Can give their players a chance to fight back into
Lefties are batting 130 against him.
Anthony Santander at the plate. Breaking ball in there for a strike.
0-1.
Strike 2.
Damn.
Cruz. He's kind of a prototypical bullpen arm in today's game. Electric stuff that results in a ton of strikeouts. In a tough spot like this, that is a big-time benefit.
Three splitters in a row.
When a guy like this comes into the game, you feel like he's standing on top of you. And it's
Damn, he's got a 90-mile-an-hour slider.
mode coming right at you, expecting to get a swing and miss.
Squirts away a little bit.
It do be squirting.
And a swing and a miss. Bottom of the 6th inning. And now the DH, Oswaldo Cabrera.
We're getting ready just in case. I'm going to try to pitch Bowden through this inning, though.
This is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Yeah, let's get a 3-pitch inning here, huh?
Leadoff man retired in the 6th. Now here is Jazz Chisholm Jr. And that's through there for a strike. And it's 0-1.
He's been going after these guys consistently, and as a result, he's been able to keep his pitch count low, throwing the ball very well right now.
1-1.
Chaz Chisholm's tied for 9th most strikeouts.
Went too far that time. It's 1-2.
Oh, I think the key, I mean, if he can get through one more inning, anything after that, a hitter or two is bonus, but they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line.
Aww.
One down, base is empty. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. The 2-2. And a ground ball to first.
That works.
Guerrero steps on the bag, and that quickly 2 away.
Hung that slider a little bit.
Slice to right, and it stays fair.
What? Why aren't you throwing it? I blued it. What the fuck?
2 outs, runner at first. Here comes Aaron Judge. 2. Out of the bullpen for the Jays, Chad Green.
Gets an opportunity to square off against his former team, so I wouldn't be surprised if he came out a little extra jacked up right here.
And a base hit. LeMahieu on his way to third. And that'll put runners at the corners with
Damn.
2 away.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. Pitch was away, and he did exactly what you're supposed to do with it. Drive it the other way. Just go with the pitch.
1 strike.
Goldie swings through it for strike 1. And a swing and a
Okay,
miss.
okay. We got a lot of throwaways here. Oh my god.
Foul ball, he stays alive.
That's a ball.
Good purpose pitch right there. Trying to tease him, get him to raise his sights, pop something up, and make it an easy out.
Let's go.
Faces that one
Huge.
zone. Huge strikeout.
That was a fucking huge strikeout.
Back now in the Bronx, top of inning number 7, and now the center fielder, Dalton Varsho.
We might run Love Lady and then get off and ready for the close if we get there. Oh my god. I got sawed the fuck off. Holy shit.
And now the right fielder, Miles
I was preparing myself for the splitter and he just fucking pounded it.
and the first pitch misses for ball 1. Just missed.
Come on, give me that splitter. Let me see it.
Pitch is in for a strike and a count 2-1. Swing and
What a fucking slider, dude. Holy shit. Backdoor dotted it.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 2 away. Alejandro Kirk digs in now.
There we go.
Line to the left field, and that's base
Waited for it
hit.
that time.
And that extends the inning.
Dude, the turnout has been phenomenal, CQR. Wasn't expecting it at all.
For the base hit. Those always feel great.
And now, Davis Schneider. Foul ball there. And ball 1.
That was a good pitch.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Swing and a miss as he was out front.
God, that splitter is fucking deadly.
Cuts and misses. It's bottom of the 7th. And here's the catcher, Austin Wells.
No, we're going to keep the matchups.
Green back to work. The Yankees looking to rally. Green ready to fire now. Ripped right field. That's back
Well.
there. That one way back, and it's gone.
Well,
That'll fire up the dugout. It's 3-2. Here's Cody Bellinger. High fly ball.
well. Holy shit.
He'll circle the bases and
How fucking far was that?
3-3.
Love to see a hitter aggressive on the first pitch of an at-bat. You watch it from the arm.
Oh my god.
You're ready to pull the trigger wherever it's at. Really good job by the hitter.
All right, Chad, let's settle down here, buddy.
And next for New York, Jason Dominguez. That's off the inside.
What up, Toogie?
Ball 1.
No strike.
And that one fouled off.
They did learn that from me. Jesus.
Next offering is in for a strike. And there's a ball.
Those balls were fucking annihilated.
Up the middle.
They weren't even bad pitches. Like, the pitches were fine. They just fucking smoked them.
Stepping in for the Yankees, Anthony Volpe. And a first pitch fastball.
No time, Toogie. Just bam. Bam.
A swing and a miss as he chases way out of the zone. Got him. And there's 2 away.
All right, Green's brought it back, though, at least.
Spot, Oswaldo Cabrera. That one missing inside.
You mean to tell me he didn't fucking go there? Dude, his whole entire bat's on the other side of the fucking plate.
There's a strike.
Come on.
Pitch misses, and it's 2-1. shed.
Don't fuck this up, Bo.
Sends it to first. That ends the frame.
Well. Well.
Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the eighth.
Oh, thanks, JD. Good luck, though.
He's been racking up strikeouts at a high rate this year, typically at least one an inning, so he'll be tough to get to.
Now the third baseman, Ernie Clement. Swing and a high fly ball out towards right center field. One up, one down.
Damn, dude. Just a touch late.
And next for Toronto.
All right, Jimenez, let's do another one, shall we?
He's already homered in this game.
Oh, he fucking gave it to me, and I'm so late on it. He gave me the juice ball.
One down, base is empty.
We take those.
Drive, base hit.
We take those. We take those, dude.
Always feels amazing getting a
Surprising, this guy's fucking
team
slamming.
just bigger than your own individual stats.
Fastballs.
Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps.
Oh!
This one swung on and hit well. Way back there.
Get going! Let's go, dude! Boba shit!
Congratulations, you, bro. Another homer. He's done it.
Another one!
Second homer of the game, and they lead it. It's 5-3.
Looks like this guy
Get the fuck out of here!
ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch.
Woo!
Absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr. next up for the Blue Jays. 1 for 3.
Let's do Yimmy, then we'll get ready for Hoffman. We'll do a straight up setup to closer. Flip Scuzzle.
That one's upstairs. Ball.
Do we have him shooketh? Oh yeah, we have him shooketh, dude.
Here in the inning. Right through there for a strike.
See if he gives me another fastball here.
Popped up to the left. Into foul ground.
Get out of play. Man, how is that?
And it's caught for
How
the
is that a pop-up?
digging in is the switch hitting outfield.
How the fuck do
Anthony
you
Santander
mean that's a
for
pop-up?
3 in this one. Swings through that. 2 down, nobody on. And we're in the
All right, last time I did that on a meatball, we came back and fucking decimated one with Bo. Let's see if we can do it here.
That one to first.
Did he give me the same exact pitch? I think that's what happened last time was a knuckle curve, wasn't it? Was that low? It wasn't. Oh boy. You know what's crazy? I think I have to turn the ticker off. It's weird. Because the ticker's there, it's added like an additional space to the screen that it's hard for me to judge high and low balls. If that makes any fucking sense.
On to the bottom of the 8th. Here's the second baseman, Jazz Chisholm Jr. Started to swing, held up. That missed by a lot, and it's 2.
I need to turn that off.
And he pumps it a strike.
Cold night like tonight, last thing you want to do as a hitter is get jammed or even off the end. Trying to find that sweet spot on the bat. Tell you what, you're going to be trying to catch things out front, so off-speed pitches may be a good complement to that fastball.
And a base hit. And a good start to the inning.
Oh God.
Here's DJ LeMahieu. There goes the runner. Pitch in for a strike.
Got him.
Second.
Oh! Let's go, Kirk!
misses there, and it's 1-1.
Huge fucking throw. Aw, and then I come back and do that.
It's Aaron Judge now. And that's off the inside edge. Ball one.
Now these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close.
Turn it.
Goes to second for one. Return throw to first.
Huge. Huge.
Closer, Devin Williams.
And he's got a big-time breaking ball to contend with. Hitters gonna have to pick it up early if they're gonna have any chance.
So digging in, Dalton Varsho. That's a slider.
Okay, we're gonna start off like that. I'm not Cardinal. No.
Ripped on a line.
Damn, fucking right at him.
And there's one away.
Right at him.
That's the right fielder, Miles Straw.
That was a great swing too.
Swing and a ball popped up. Chisholm puts it away for the out.
Fuck.
And there's two down. Two down, base is empty. Alejandro Kirk next up for the Blue Jays.
Alejandro.
And next is the designated hitter. David
Well, we have the people that went back to back coming up in the lineup for the ninth.
And he takes a strike.
0-1.
Swings through that one out in front that time.
He's in a great spot right here. Ahead in the count 0-2. All four pitches in play right here, partner.
And a
Oh,
swing
boy.
and miss at the slider in the dirt. And it's in time for the
Oh boy. Here we go.
back in the Bronx. Bottom nine. And now the first baseman, Paul Goldschmidt. And
See what Hoffman can do.
1-0. Hoffman, an all-star a season ago. He features a four-seam fastball, a slider, and occasionally works in a splitter. And that's downstairs.
Yeah, it just sucks that we're never gonna fucking get that Cardinal.
Part of the order.
Oh my god, I fucking hung that fastball, dude.
Very important to be patient. Let the pitcher walk you if he will.
Alright, we get him with that, and we come back with a fucking splitter down in the dirt.
He hasn't gotten the result yet, but he's got to feel pretty confident. 3 foul balls in a row. He's right on this pitcher.
And that skips into dirt.
Slider.
And miss, struck him out. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a
Alright, Austin sat fucking fastball last time.
after an at-bat like that one.
He fucking slit 113 off the bat, by the way.
Two down.
Jesus.
You're up to hit.
Those plays can be tricky. They're routine, but that doesn't mean it's always going to be smooth. He delivered a
Oh,
great
thank you,
play
Ump.
right there.
Appreciate it.
Strike.
They're down to their final strike.
More and more guys are looking to slug regardless of the count. In this situation, we'll keep
There ain't no fucking way he even touched that ball. That was about to hit home plate.
Is just one strike away.
1 ball.
That
Two
one
strikes.
misses, and it's 1-2. Got him, and that's the ball game.
It's always nice to grab the opener. Of
Huge.
Coming to a new ball
What a great win.
Sometimes things aren't
That's a great win against the first place
The
Yankees.
mound doesn't look straight. The background isn't what you like, but they didn't let any of those things distract them. In fact, they looked like they were playing.
We gained one on him.
Excellent job to set the tone for this series.
What a game.
3 final score in this one. For Chris
What a game.
entire outstanding crew here at MLB.
That got hairy there for a second, right? It got real hairy there for a second. But that was solid. See how we did. Jimenez went 2 for 4, 2 RBIs because of his homer. Bo Bichette hit 2 home runs. He went 2 for 4 with 3 RBIs. Vladdy 1 for 4. No walks, by the way. Varsho 0 for 4. Straw 0 for 4. Kirk went 3 for 4. 3 fucking singles out of Kirk. Schneider 0 for 4 and Ernie. Oh man, Schneider went 0 for 4 with 3 strikeouts. Fuck, dude, I did really bad with him. He wanted to come in and play, and I fucked him over. Something fierce. Something real fierce. God. All right, let's see how the rest of the series goes. Hey! Won another one, 2-1. Who pitched this? Barrios pitched it. 7 2/3, 5 hits, 1 run, 1 earned, 6 Ks. Tate got the win, and Hoffman got the save. His 11th of the season, by the way. Oh, went into extras. Yeah, 11th inning. Santander was pinch run for, and they scored it. All right, let's see how the starting pitchers are looking right now. Man, there's some big guys in here. I want to see what happens with this Borrero guy. We'll probably do one more week of this, and then I'm going to start, like, main field scouting individual people, I think. Yeah, I think we're going to do one more week. Let's see where we're at for left fielders. We might switch off of this. Alden Brubaker's looking pretty solid. Like, if we get an overall idea, and then switch off. Like, I might switch out to maybe international. East isn't bad either, but I think I'm going to switch off to international. We got a little bit of an idea for them. I kind of like where the starting pitchers are in terms of what we have available to us to draft. I don't know if we need to continue searching for them. Let's do... Man, just doing the international is like usually the best go of things for this guy's discovery. Do we sweep them? Hey, we sweep the Yankees. Let's go. Bassett got a win. Vladdy tripled and homered. Santander also homered. Bassett went 7 strong, 1 earned, 6 strikeouts, and 2 walks. That is pretty good. Hoffman got his 12th save of the season. That's fucking nuts. Like, that has to be, like... That has to be up there. Like, where's it at? Saves. Yeah, he's leading the league. That's a lot of close games. Does he have any blown? No blow saves. Okay. Not too bad. Not too bad at all. What's the next series we're going to do? Oh. I mean... Come on. You guys already know. We're definitely going to play the Tigers. 100% we're going to play the Tigers. Let's get it up to it. Oh, we lost the series against Boston. fucking Mako, dude. God damn, dude. 33 innings pitched. 3.82 ERA and under a 1 whip. 31 strikeouts and 8 walks. That is pretty fucking solid. Man, I'm surprised they don't have Ali Sanchez up. Actually, really surprised. Okay, Will. 314, 444, 442 OBP. Somebody's probably already fucking grabbed him, too. Let's see who's available. Yeah, he's gone. Oh, no, he is still there. I need overall team stats. Absolutely fucking mash righties. Yeah, we are struggling a little bit against lefties. Not awful, but definitely struggling for sure. I don't know who we would end up sending down though. I guess maybe Schneider. If we were to do that, I mean, he doesn't even do bad against lefties. I mean, his vision is just fucking horrid. Barger just got called up, and he's doing very poor. I think maybe we could probably send Schneider down and, yeah, pick up another bat against lefties. Like, JD might actually be good. We'll see. Who else do we got in here? I mean, this would give us a little bit, second base, first base, third base. Get Drury, maybe? Fucking Turnbull. I mean, JD would be good. First pitch hitter. No options. Well, we'd have to get and sign him. Damn, he's looking for a 5-year deal. Oh my god. What do we have to get him for 1 year? Fuck, we don't even have the money for it. Doesn't matter. Let me see. Oh, yeah, Schneider we can send down. Yeah, we're good there.
Is this
He's
the
still under
Toronto
renewable.
Turgers?
No, it's the Blue Jays still. Thank you for 10 months, Narwhal. I appreciate that. Welcome back, dude. Thank you for giving me your money. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. 10 months. That's a long fucking time. I appreciate it. I wish you could do all batters. Wouldn't that be nice? Fuck. Senzel might not be bad either. He is a fucking terrible fielder, but he at least can blast off on lefties. He's got a lot better vision too. And gives us a little bit of like second base, shortstop, left field, center field, right field. Like he plays all over the place. Oh, that does cycle through them. Next one should be Jeffrey. It does cycle through them. Nice. Relief pitcher Joey Gallo? Oh, let's see. These guys wanting a 5-year deal is hilarious. Look, dude, this is actually great. A 1-year deal. Just keep it in the green. 1 year, 1.9. I mean, we definitely got the money there. That'd give us some help in, against lefties. All right, Mr. Game Killer wants everybody to see ads. Just remember, I didn't choose this. Mr. Game Killer 8 did. So you're going to see ads. You can avoid these ads by subbing to the channel using your own money like Narwhal did. Maybe somebody's nice enough to gift you a sub like Ziz and Spliffy did earlier. Or maybe Prime sub like Kyle did earlier. Maybe you have Twitch Turbo. If you don't have any of those things, though, here's 1 minute of ads. Remember that I didn't choose this. Mr. Game Killer did. So if you don't like it, you can tell him to go fuck himself. Oh, I gotta outright. We have a full 40-man, don't we? Don't tell me that they keep the 40-man filled at all times. Oh, Jesus. Of course they do, because why wouldn't they? All right, let's see what we have here. How many relievers do they have on this 40-man? Oh my fucking God. Why? All right, we designated him. Now we have to send Schneider down. How many do they have left? Oh, 0 of 3 used, so we're fine with that. All right, then we get a little help against lefties. What? Oh. It's like legitimately everything is full. For fuck's sake. I gotta send a AA guy. I need to release somebody, actually. Like, just straight up fucking dumpster somebody out. Will Robertson. Where's he at? AA? Okay, what if he wants a longer contract, but what if I max out interests? Do I want to go for like a 2-3 year on Nick Senzel? Like, probably not. Jesus. Two-year, 5.8, 2.9 apiece. You motherfucker. God, do I want to do this for Nick Senzel, dude? I mean, it's not like he's terrible. Like, he might actually reach a little bit more for his overall potential, like maybe low 70s, but... You know what I'm going to do before I do this, since he's being a cock? We don't fucking have anybody either. Wow. There isn't even anybody on the roster that can hit fucking lefties. At 37 years old. I mean, suck me. All right. That's kind of a meh. That's kind of a meh signing there, but... I'm okay with it. All right. At least we got a little bit of a lefty beater. Watch him instantly come in and absolutely fucking decimate for us. He did not. He didn't play that game at all. Which is, I mean, understandable. He didn't play that game either? All right, we got some international guys coming now. I'm going to do one more week. Week 6, and then I'm going to start fucking smashing home individual people. I'm going to go one more week. This is probably going to be the game he played. Yep, 0 for 2. Fuck. At least he didn't strike out, so that's good. Man, it's crazy. The team is like just struggling overall. Hey, he got a run at least. The team's just struggling overall to produce runs. All right, he doesn't have a hit yet, but at least he's walking and getting hit by pitches. $21-19. We're currently second in division. It's not bad. All right, let's hit specific. I have a question. Where do I see my draft position? Do I know what spot I am drafting? I'm going to guess wasting my time on guys like this, probably not worth it. But if we do like a Barrero, that would probably be pretty good. Brian Song wouldn't be bad. Honestly, I think I'm going to start with Barrero. We have 8th pick. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay. That's honestly spectacular. Holy fuck. If his current is 72 to 96 strikeouts per 9 with the chance to get to 75-99, that's wild. So he's a little wild right now. And it looks like he's going to be a little wild into 4-seam, changeup, splitter, slider. Sometimes they can get a 5th, but repertoire is pretty good. I mean, 4-seam, changeup, splitter, slider. That's a wild pitch mix. 93-mile-an-hour slider too. Yeah, let's take a fucking peek at him, shall we? All right. Let's see who we got over in the outfield. What do we want to look at? 8th pick. 8th pick is who we're looking at. Holy shit. Well, there's no way this guy's this good, because this is fucking Juan Soto right here with speed. I mean, not really. His vision is horrid. I'm going to take a look at him, though. That speed is fucking so good. Do I need really any other, like, do I need to look at other starting pitchers? We've gotten a pretty good... We've gotten a pretty good mix here of people. And some guys, we've actually gotten a really good mix later in draft as well. Like in the later rounds. Honestly, I think I'm probably pretty good with starting pitching. Unless there's somebody specifically I want to look at. I don't like that pitch mix. All right, the East actually has some guys. So we'll do that with him. What up, Justin? Damn, we just got swept by Seattle. That's tough. They're also 21-19. 21-20 now. Oh, Hoffman got the loss. He blew the fucking, he blew it. Senzel's batting 125 with us. Hey, he got a hit and an RBI, though. Nice. Singled in a run? Oh, boy, we're fucking sliding a little bit here. Who do we got on the bump? We got Paddock. Paddock? We want it? I accidentally fucking simmed that? Oh, do we go against Scooble or Flaherty? Ooh, bats just aren't going. Bats aren't going at all. Doing good, Justin. What do you guys think? Do we go against Scooble or Flaherty? We are home against Detroit, too. I mean, Scooble, he's 3-4. Man, he's actually getting lit up a little bit. 3-4, 51 innings, 53 strikeouts, has a 4 ERA. Oh my God, we just sent down Leo Jimenez. See you later. We brought Schneider back up. Shit. That's funny. Wait, who's injured? Garrett's out with a few days with a bruised hand. Springer has 8 days left on list time. 1 to 2 weeks left on his broken hand, though. We are currently 3.5 games back from the Orioles. Okay, our revenue is actually climbing a little bit. Oh, also somebody said they wanted to look at... Is it here? Contracts. We got Springer for the next 2 years at 25 apiece. Gossman at 22 apiece. Bassett's done after this year. Probably won't extend him. No point. 21 million. I mean, no fucking thank you. Santander, they got locked up through 2029. Is that correct? 2029 at 18.5. That will probably be a fine contract, honestly. Scherzer for 15.5. We definitely are not bringing back Scherzer. I mean, he's pitched okay, I guess. Jimenez, they have locked up through 2030 at 15 apiece, which is a fucking phenomenal contract. That is a phenomenal contract. Man, he's not showing his OBP right now, though. 286 OBP. I mean, I guess that's kind of in line. He's slugging a lot better. Jesus. Barrios is backloaded. That's a bad contract. I mean, Barrios is fine. 15 plus million for the next 4 years, though, for a third line starter, fourth line starter. Probably a third line starter. I mean, I guess it's not the end of the world. This is the big one, though. Boba Fett. I don't even know what that's going to look like. I could go take a look to see what he's looking for. Hoffman's 11. Kirk, this contract is so fucking good. 10 million apiece through 2030. Like, that's such a good contract. Varshall's got arbitration still. Yario Rodriguez, that's actually like that's a more inline contract right there. 8 million per. Like, that's fine for a third, fourth line starter. Yimmy we got for the next 2 years. Chad Green we have through this year. We probably won't bring him back. Miles Straw we have locked up through 2028. Eventually, I'd like to see him be just depth piece for us. And then Sensel we got for the next 2 years at 3.2, which now that I look at it and look at our contracts overall, that's actually not a bad contract. He's currently batting 273 for us. Only in 5 games, but 273 with a 385 OBP. What is his... Wait, does it really not show... Oh, toggle statistics. I was about to say, does it not show... No, that's pitching. Wait, can I really not look at versus lefties and righties in this menu? Dude. Alright, we'll go look at that somewhere else. Swanson, Manoa. Oh my god, Manoa. He's still under arbitration, too. That's actually fucking spectacular. Honestly, I don't think payroll's really that... I don't think payroll's that bad. Like, the bloated contracts that they have is for Guerrero, which, sure, who gives a shit? Springer, which, I mean, him being hurt kind of sucks, but it's not like that's a bad contract at $25 million a year. Fucking the Gooseman, $22 million a year for him, who's currently our ace, which, is he the best ace in the world? No, not really, but, I mean, it's not like that's a bad contract. Santander's a pretty good contract. Jimenez's contract is fucking phenomenal. Barrios might be the worst, but even that's not the worst of the bunch. That's not bad at all. We're looking at a surplus of $5 million. If we make playoffs, more than that. Not the end of the world. All right, let's go fucking... I want to go look at... Let's see what Senzel's batting against righties and lefties. He shouldn't be having a lot of at-bats against righties, honestly. Yeah, he has 0 at-bats against righties. Which is how it should be. Wait. He has 4 at-bats against righties. Okay. Against lefties, he's batting .429. Only 7 at-bats, though. He's 2 for 5 with 2 walks. That's funny. Batting .500 with runners in scoring position. Okay. 1 for 2. That might actually end up turning into a pretty good signing, honestly. All right, good stuff. We're fucking out of here, dude. We're out of here for the night. Thank you for watching, guys. I greatly appreciate you all very much. Hell of a stream. That was a lot of fun. That was a ton of fun. We will be back tomorrow. I'll be back tomorrow. Sorry for missing the past couple of days. You know, sometimes, you know, life just lifes. It happens. But thank you for watching me tonight. I greatly appreciate you all. Go forth and conquer wherever you're going to be conquering. And I'll be back tomorrow around 4 to 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Not Eastern Standard, just Eastern Time. Tomorrow's video is Break 60. Yeah, Break 60. So if you guys are interested in the Break 60, That'll go live tomorrow. I'm half tempted to release videos at like 10 o'clock, 10 o'clock. To release them after I go live so that I can direct people to the video. Half tempted. I tested it. I tested the waters a little bit with the last 3-click video, and it fucking did great. So it's like, well, shit. Maybe releasing them at fucking 9 o'clock isn't a bad thing. That way people have something to watch, like, tomorrow throughout the day when they log on to YouTube. So I might start doing that. We'll see. So tomorrow's video, I might do it at fucking 10 o'clock at night tomorrow when I get done streaming. That's a possibility that I might try testing out. We'll see. Anyways, thanks for watching. Greatly appreciate you all. Thank you for all the support, as always. I mean, we had a ton of gifted subs and new subs and resubs, so thank you for that. Thank you for making me run ads, too. I mean, fuck you, but thank you. That's it. That's the rundown. Have a great night. Have a great morning, afternoon tomorrow, and I'll catch you guys back here tomorrow afternoon. All right? This is Champ.